Um, okay. No, I don't want the date on. I just want to be able to manage trades. So there's an issue I fixed. Well, I think it's fixed. Hopefully it's fixed. Ah. Oh, I'm running it through that. Okay. Um, it's too late to shut it down, so I can't do anything. All right. Today's Friday, ain't it? Platform. Uh, uh, Alrighty. Okay. Let's try and get this done. What we got here? Yeah, go ahead. Here, let me. Okay. I don't know if that's going to. Well, oh, wow. Yeah, we're really selling off, ain't we? Here, let me look at a profile chart real quick. What time is it? 9:19. We got plenty of time. Well, not really. I got a Q in. NQ use. Oh, Monday. Nanos. Nanos. Oh, I'm wondering if my money left Ninja Trader and got into my bank. I took out my personal account. I closed out my personal account with Ninja Trader, and I'm gonna take that money and open up another personal account, either with Amp Futures or Iron Beam, or somebody that has nanos, because there's a style of trading I want to do called spread trading, and I really want to get that done. What the heck? Previous state highs. So we're not really selling off. No, we're not. Okay, I thought we were. All right. Well, I am kind of off this morning, but hey. Oh man, I got the wife and the kid in my office. I got stuff going on. Are you done? Yeah? Okay, good job. I gotta start closing my office. Actually, it won't matter because she's going back to school here pretty soon. You go back to school next week. Yeah, you're gonna enjoy it. All right. I know I am. I think I think the wife is gonna enjoy it too. All right, let's get some more coffee. So we're in this big why is this not there we go. So I made some updates last night. We're still in this big channel. Like I said, well, this could have been a failed auction right here. Okay. As we coming up into this area, we kind of traded down yesterday, and if we come back up in this area, it's just going to be a failed auction. So I don't know what they're going to do. It's August. It's slow, guys, girls, or whatever you want to be, entities. I don't know, but it's just slow. Okay. Uh, it's August. I'm thinking next month is going to be better. Uh, Here, let me shut that music off. All right, I think it's going to be better. All right, so this is what we have. Not much is going to happen, to be quite honest. I think we're just going to go back up into that range. Oh man. Uh, Order book pressure. So this is a new. This is a new indicator that I added to the platform. I have not used. I streamed it yesterday a little bit. Here, let's set this up. Levels of 12, 12. We'll do 10%. Thinking 10% might be good. Just click apply. Uh, yeah. Hopefully I can hear back from Rhythmic about Bullnox. If not, I'm going to have to send them another email Monday. So right now we won't be able to use Bullnox, I don't think. But, you know, here's what it is. Right now. We got 1 minute, so we're above the New York session VWAP from yesterday. The previous day highs and lows were below the previous day highs, were above the previous day lows. We are overnight highs, we're below overnight lows, we are above. So it's kind of like in the middle. It's really whatever. It's in the middle. Uh, it's like whatever goes. Order flow. Let's go ahead and do 3 and 3, and we'll just click apply. So I'm on a 40 range bar on the main chart. Okay, this is a 40 range bar on the main chart. The top right is a 1 minute. The bottom right is a 5 minute. Okay. Of course, we're in electronic trading. We're in ETH. Getting ready to go in New York session in about 6 minutes. So on the main chart here, okay, so this right here, as you can see, that right there is red. This right here is red as well. Okay, that is just telling you that there were a lot more sellers than buyers. Order book pressure. If we go to order book pressure here, it says levels of 12, 12, and the threshold of 10%. Okay, so at the current price right here, it's reading level 2 data 12 ticks up, basically 3 points up, and then 3 points down. Okay. And what it's doing is that it is getting the percentage. Okay. This, for some reason, they just went straight down with 100% more sellers. This is 86% more sellers. Okay. That's why there is a red right here, 86%, and then it shaded the candle red. That's what I'm looking for. This white line, value area high, value area low. I'm looking at these and I'm like, okay, I get a value area low. It's lower than the previous value area high low. And we get a sell, so that is pointing downwards for me. I'm still trying to configure this indicator and try and find out what the best settings are for it. But that's what this indicator means, order book pressure. You have to have level 2 data. Okay, you got to have level 2 data. The platform is going to be released next week in beta. Okay, in beta, which means you could have problems, you could not. I've been using it for quite a while, and I fixed a lot of stuff. Yesterday morning, I think it was yesterday morning. I think it was. I had a problem, and it froze up, and I had to reboot. So, and I think I found the problem. It wasn't a disconnect. It was because NQ had so many trades coming in right at once at 9:30. Within like the first 30 seconds, there was just massive volume coming in. And what happened was the code that I wrote to update the UI was, it just couldn't keep up, to be quite honest. Okay, it just couldn't keep up. So I had to refactor some of that code last night, and hopefully it's fixed. It doesn't happen every day. But like this right here, you got 22%, you got 100%. You had stacked and balance areas right here. You had stacked and balance of 4 and 2 right here as well. So you definitely want to be looking for a momentum upward. Now you might not have gotten this one right here. You might not have gotten this one right here, 2 minutes, but this one right here with 22% more buyers on the books than sellers. Well, you're looking to go up. Okay, because that's the path of least resistance. That's what the order book thing says. Measures resting level 2 bid versus ask liquidity to identify the path of least resistance. 12 ticks up, 12 ticks down, basically 3 points. Okay. I don't know what the best setting will be. I'll have to kind of run with it. When I get it out to people, if you have level 2 and you want to use the order book pressure, let me know how you use it. We, as a community, using the same app, we might be able to figure out really a real good strategy to use it. But that's how I'm using it now. Okay. And also another thing, we only got about a minute. This had a buy and balance, and then we had this right here was value area high and low. That was the value area high and low. As you can see, it was moving upwards. We got a buy and balance. We got 22% more buyers on the books than sellers, and it ran up. Fine. How much could you probably have netted? Probably around $300 max. That's just, yeah. So that's how I'm using it. I need to get a countdown timer. Okay, the market is open. It seems like everything's running smooth. I had to do like 100 millisecond refresh. Well, it's hard to me explain unless you're a software engineer. what was happening was there was like thousands of trades coming in, okay, and um, I'm gonna go look back 5 minutes. So look back to Delta for 5 minutes, okay. As you can see here, we're just opening up. Actually, it's running pretty smooth. Mm, this percentage might not be the best because I'm getting a lot of stuff here. Um, uh, yeah, platform's getting released next week. Uh, all right, I just jumped order book pressure to 20%. Okay, so maybe that'll help with some things. This is a 5 minute chart. I just like using that for major contacts. So right here, within 1 minute of the open, we had a sell here. We had a sell here with the order book pressure sell 100%. And obviously we're going down. Same thing here. We had a sell, had order book pressure, value area high, low, value area high, low. And it looked like we're trying to go down. That's how I'm using this. Whoops. I can't do anything unless I have the accounts set up. I told you it was off. I'm off today for some reason. All right, I'm not going to do much drawing, okay? I think I can do some educational videos later, but you'll just have to watch the stream because sometimes I get caught up in drawing and explaining stuff and I miss stuff. Um, so I can't be doing that anymore. I really need to focus and get these things done. Previous day lows, we're above the previous day lows. Previous day lows is 202, as you can see up there, top right, right up here, top right. Here's all the market levels. We have ATR, 1 minute ATR of 22, okay? We've got 136 sell contracts, aggregated sell contracts, okay? 26 single order. Largest order was 26 single sell contracts. We got the 5 minute kind of sloping downwards. At least they're not running a doji like they've been doing for days. I mean that was kind of bad, man. That was kind of bad. That was kind of bad, man. Yeah, I didn't like that all that selling coming in, so I just dumped it. Um, all right. Just wait. Just wait. Yeah, I would wait. I'm gonna wait for that 40 range bar. We're not getting a dump our way. You mother effers. Uh, yeah, we ain't getting no dump. I tried to get in here. Okay, we had a sell imbalance. We had a nice 76% sellers on the level two. So I tried to get in, make a little bit of money. Okay, I'm not doing too hot right now. Um, I mean, it's only 9:37, folks. You gotta sit on hands first 5-10 minutes, man. Just relax. Okay, just relax. If you're trying to buy the lows because you think it has gone too far down, that's not a strategy. I just want to let you know that it can always go lower. It can always go lower. I don't like how that immediately took out that selling balance right there. Plus, this 1 minute is looking kind of like wicks on the bottom. We're down here at the lows. Okay, here's the overnight lows right here. O and L, overnight lows of 274. Okay, we're above it, so we could just chop around today, man. It's Friday. We could choppy chop. We could choppy chop, folks. That's just the way it is. We could choppy chop chop. That's just the way it is. We're coming up on that 1 minute moving average, and we're kind of bouncing off of it now. So yeah, if you look at the 1 minute, the pressure is definitely to the downside. I don't like that sell pressure because we're just in the middle of chop zone, folks. Okay. We're just in the middle of some chop zones. I just don't like that. We're right in the middle of some chop zone. The bottom is a 5 minute. If you look at all the order book pressures, these right here, these numbers on these numbers, these are how many buyers and sellers were on the level two when the candle closed. It took a snapshot of about past 250 milliseconds. Took a snapshot of it, and that's how many were on the book. So it's kind of like almost kind of like think of it as almost like a heat map. You can kind of visualize it. If I brought up the heat map, you'd probably really be able to understand what I'm talking about. This is in the middle of some chop, folks. I really don't like this. Look at the 1 minute. It looks like it could start moving up. The 5 minute down there is definitely looking good. We got 33% more buyers on the books, but look at that. The previous one, we got 40% sellers on the books. So yeah, we got to take out that level right there. Yep, we got 20% on sellers on there when that candle closed. So you see all this? Do you see all this right here? That is sell pressure, folks. That is a snapshot of what the order book was when the candle closed. Within, I think, 250 milliseconds after it closed, it took a snapshot of the past 250 milliseconds. So it just gives you an idea of, hey, how many sellers are on the books? Well, there was quite a few. And the candles that are shaded means there's 20%. So you got two shaded red candles. Shaded red, shaded red. There was 20% more sellers. Shaded green, there was 20% more buyers. Actually, there was 33%. So that's what that does. Yeah, I don't like that. It's consolidating. I need to stay the hell away. Just stay away. It's consolidating. It's consolidating, folks. Just stay away. Look at the 1 minute. It looks horrendous, folks. Look at the 1 minute. It looks horrendous. Got 161 aggregated buyer, 47 single order contracts. That's quite a bit. I guess they're looking to push this thing right back up in there. We got 31% buyers on the books. Um, yeah, that's what I don't like. That's what I don't like. We had a sell signal. We're sloping down. We're getting ready to break the low there, and we really just can't keep pushing down. I thought for sure we'd at least test the overnight lows, but I guess not. We're right here at the bottom, so I'm not going to try and sell. Look at the CVD at the bottom. That's why I didn't hold this sell, because look at the CVD. It's just basically neutral. The cumulative volume delta down here at the bottom is just neutral. Now, granted, this one right here, the CVD on this one, of course, the look back is 15 minutes. Yeah, my stinking headset cut off again. Daggone it. Um, if I don't have it plugged in, it cuts off. After about 5 minutes or so, it'll just cut off. I need to figure out why it's doing that. We got buy and balance, but the problem is the moving average on this 40 is sloping downwards. You got the 1 minute is sloping down. We're below the VWAP. It's 28% ATR. I'm trying to eat and trade at the same time. I'm keeping my finger on the trigger just in case. I mean, look at the 1 minute, man. That's bad. Up. I gotta cut that, man. Man, come on. This is some chop shit, man. Welcome to August. Welcome to August. Welcome to August, folks. The market don't move. Uh, man, this is some chop crap, dude. Again. Oh, man. This is just some chop ass crap, man. Come on, man. Just dump this shit. Ah! Down here at the overnight lows, previous day lows is 29,202. That is what I was afraid of. That's why I kept a tight stop, because you don't know when they're going to run this thing right back up. And the reason I took it is because the moving average was kind of sloping downward below the 1 minute moving average. Value area high low, value area high low. We had 36% more sellers on the level 2. That's why I went on ahead and tried to get in. But it looks like they're just going to just kind of keep this thing like it is, man. What are we going to do, guys? Girls? Be careful about trying to buy the lows. Market always go lower. We're just in the middle of some slow grind, man. Well, at least we broke out of this area a little bit. No, man. If we can get going, that'll be great. We got a lot of buyers up in there. Don't come back. Just break it and just keep going there, dude. Value area low right there. Just keep breaking, man. Just break it. Just go. You know you want to. Mother effer, man. Oh, well. It is what it is, folks. I thought for sure we could try and squeeze that 109, 141, but I guess not. We'll see what we can do. I'm counter trend trading, okay? That's counter trend trading. If you're going to counter trend trade, you might as well try to put the odds in your favor. You got about 20% more buyers on the books right here, okay? You might as well try to at least put the odds in your favor, okay? Yeah, they are not breaking this crap, dude. Screw this. Come on, let's go. Oh my God. Boy, they just push it back down. We had a buy imbalance. This is what I really like about this. We had a buy imbalance. We had 39% more buyers on the books, and we can't even get a nice squeeze going. That's beyond me, folks. And then they just run it right back down. Welcome to August. Actually, what I'm starting to see, I'm trading an eval that's like down like a couple $100. I'm only down like $40 so far today, as you can see. I'm down like $40. I'm trying to figure out what I want, how I want to really trade this order book pressure. Okay, I'm not trading count of 13 because it's 51,100. So I need good action to be able to do something. Well, what I'm thinking is we could possibly build something here. Okay, you had this right here. You had a buy and balance with 39%. Okay, you had a buy and balance, buy stacked and balance. We closed above it. 39% more buyers are on the books and we're sloping upwards. You at least could get like maybe 150 off of this. You're not gonna get the tops. Maybe you get like $100. I don't know. I thought for sure we'd squeeze up, but hey, oh well. It is what it is. You know. Um, how many of these have we seen in the past? I'll review the stream. I'll just look at the stream and be able to see it, because then I'll be able to review the trades. But this is what I'm looking for. Stacked and balance. This would be awesome. Stacked and balance. Right here. This right here with uh order book pressure of 20% or more. That was 39. You definitely got green. It just kind of came back on us. And some people are probably saying, well, you got to let the trade work, hold it. Well, where's your stop? You can do what you want. Um, you can take a platform and make more money than me if you want. There's actually a guy in here that actually does it. Uh, he, I think he's trading like 150K accounts. He's doing really good. We're at 30 ATR, which is pretty nice. We're at 30 ATR. That's pretty nice. I just don't like all of this consolidation, man. Look at the 1 minute. It's pretty horrendous. I mean, we sold off in the morning. Then we had some chop up here. Kind of sold off. Starting to move back up. Maybe we'll get up to the point of control. I don't know. So that shaded green, we got 70% more buyers on the books right here. 70% more buyers. 13% more. I mean, you can look at a heat map if you want. We have a heat map. We've got a heat map going. Okay. We have a heat map going. See right here, we have a heat map. There's more stuff that needs to be done to it. There's more stuff that needs to be done, but that's the heat map. That's the heat map. I like to tick merge the heat map to like 4. Okay, put about 25 resting orders up there. Then you can actually see kind of what's going on. What I'm going to try and do is get a bunch of level 2 indicators. I don't know, we'd probably put this over here maybe. On top of the 5 minute. I don't know. running it right back up, ain't you guys? That's what you're probably gonna do. Would be nice if I had more screen real estate, I guess. But what I could do is try to get in here. Nope. At 20%, 70% buyers on the books, and then they just smacked it right back down with a sell imbalance. Uh, we got wicks all over the place on the 1 minute, man. I don't know what the 5 minutes looking like. 5 minute, we could, you know what? Let me drag this 5 minute over here. Let me just put this over here, okay? Maybe we could use a heat map. I know people like watching heat maps. Maybe we'll just put the heat map over there. As I don't know all that much. Okay. I will put the heat map over there. So we've got the order book pressure indicator that I'm working on. We got the order book pressure indicator I'm working on. We got the order book pressure indicator I'm working on. We got a buy imbalance that's forming. We're breaking off of that buy imbalance. I'm going to go to a break even and see if we can't get a pop. Cover a little bit of slippage and commission. We got to break it, dude. We got to break it. I'm going to go to the value area low right there. If we go to the value area low in the previous 40 range, I really don't want to be in because they'll probably consolidate this crap even more. Are we going to break that high? It's stalling. I don't like it. You got to get the orders on the books, man. Get the orders on the books. Come on, come on. Start stacking the bids and lift this offer. Stop pissing around, folks. Come on. It's BlackRock. It's BlackRock. It's BlackRock. Blame BlackRock. Why? I don't know. I hate BlackRock. That's why. Oh my God. Yep. Well, if they explode, they're going to explode big, I guess. We're going to come right over here to the value area low right here. I really don't want to be in. You see all that volume right there? I really don't want to be in if we do all that crap. Okay? If we get all that snazzy crap going on. Come on, boys and girls. We got to do something. Go through the highs. Do something. Don't you do that, you mother. Don't. Oh, we got our buying balance. Oh, it got deleted. We got the delta. Delta's starting to come back up in here. Get the delta going. Come on, man. Welcome to August, folks. We got a little pissant volume in August. Welcome to August. Trump and Iran, I guess, I don't know what they're doing. Man, this is weak, man. For 10 o'clock? This is weak. Weak. Oh, man. It's 10 o'clock, man. Welcome to August. Where in the world are the fireworks, my friends? Where's fireworks? We need fireworks. Okay, here's the thing. All BS aside. Moving average, sloping upwards. Delta, moving up. We had a stacked buy imbalance. We had 25% more buyers on the books than sellers. 12 levels, because if you look over here, look at that, levels above 12, levels below 12. What? And then we have a bullish threshold. What does that mean? Well, it looks 12 ticks above on the sellers up here, and it sums them up. Then right at the price, it goes 12 ticks down and sums up the buyers. Well, there was 25% more buyers on the books. So in other words, I got this tick marked to 4. In other words, you're looking at the heat map and you're like, well, there ain't that many buyers, there ain't many sellers. So this is the way I'm looking at it. And I'm starting to see a pattern. And I think we can scalp the living crap out of this, to be honest. I don't like this. We're right at the point of control. Screw it. I ain't going to do it. Okay. So the moving average was sloping upwards, folks. The moving average was sloping upwards. That's a check. The CVD, cumulative volume delta, is moving upwards. You see how it's moving upwards? Okay, right here. Doom, moving upwards. That's a checker. Okay, so then you have moving average upwards, CVD upwards. Stacked buy imbalance. Boom. Normally, we would just go ahead and get in. But what I'm seeing now, you might trade less, but you're going to get higher quality trades. And you could move to a break even and see if you get a run better off because you got 25% more buyers on the books. And what does this order book pressure indicator do? Well, it measures resting level 2 bid versus ask liquidity to identify the path of least resistance. So that's what it does. So now we have 25% more buyers on the books. So you enter here. Look how much heat you took. Boom, you enter here. You took like $50 heat, and then you come right up here and make yourself about $200-300. Boom, there you go. See, here's the thing, folks. Here's the thing. And I fell prey to this multiple times. Okay, I'd get on the internet with futures trading. Now, stock trading, I just listen to my uncle, and then you make money. Okay, the guy's been trading for years. His dad traded for years, and he taught him. Okay, his dad was trading, I guess, when Jesse Livermore was running around in New York, reading the tape. So with stocks, yeah, I just listened to my uncle, and what he said was, when there's blood in the streets, you just go ahead and buy. When the CEO of a company is caught in a hotel with a dead hooker and a cocaine all over the table, yeah, you want to go ahead and buy. Because the news will eventually go away, and if it's a good quality company, because you look at the books previously, and you're only picking a handful of, yeah. But futures is a little bit different. So I fell prey to listening to gurus. I thought they knew what they were talking about, but let me tell you, 95% of these gurus are dumber than dog shit. I like how simple you make your charts. Yes, I do. I like very simple charts. Why? Because I'm a very simple man. Very simple man. I tell my wife all the time, I just want peace. You know, I just want peace, quiet, relaxation. You know, that's all men want. You know. Um. Yes. So the charts are very simple. I try to keep it simple. I mean, I look at a 5 minute. What are we doing on this 5 minute? Well, we sold off, okay, and then we kind of sitting right up in this area. But this is what the market likes to do. This is just basic auction market theory, okay? The market likes to find value. Well, it found value to the downside, and then what the market will do was goes into what's called an auction, a balanced market. It will auction around. It goes into what's called a balanced market, basically consolidation. Now, this right here was a failed auction because we ran right back up in here. Now, we're coming back down to the low there. Is this going to be another failed auction? We don't know. But that's what the market likes to do. It likes to find value and then consolidate around or go in what's called a balanced market. Um, So we had a sell imbalance that I missed. Oh well. But here's the thing about this sell imbalance. Look at it. It was a sell imbalance, not very thick, kind of like this one, not very thick. Okay. Now, if you look down here, you'll note. Well, no, boy, we really kind of selling off. We got a sell and balance right here. So we had a sell and balance, but if you look down here, the CVD was kind of moving downwards. You could have taken this trade, and it would have been a good trade. You could have gotten in here. You took a little bit of heat, about a buck 50, and then you come back down here, and maybe you get out right here for about $400. Okay, that's fine. You know, be happy. Be happy with $400. Be happy with $200. Okay, be happy with 100. Okay, base hits. Don't worry about getting those stinking home runs all the time. Okay. I mean, we had a grand slam a week or two ago with a 108-point run. I didn't know we were going to do it. I ended up with like a $2,000 trade. I didn't know we would do it. It'll happen. Just don't try and make it happen all the time. We got some absorption right here. You see that sell and balance right there? You see that sell and balance? Did you see that sell and balance forming and we started trading up? That's absorption. Okay. As you can see right here on the heat map, it was absorption. I don't use a heat map to be quite honest. But look at all these buyers right here 81% more buyers on the books, 17%, 18%. This is a snapshot. This percentage right here is a snapshot. Let's go over to the order book pressure indicator, tick size quarter, persistence, milliseconds, 250 milliseconds. Okay, so it takes a snapshot of the data within 250 milliseconds after the bar closes. After the bar closes, like the previous 250 milliseconds, it takes a snapshot of the data and it tells you how many buyers were on the books. Okay. And it goes three points up. So it's going 12 ticks up and summing up the buyers and the sellers. Okay. But I'm starting to see a pattern with this. I would be a little leery about taking this sell. Why? Well, because you had 5% more buyers on the books. There was more buyers sitting on the books than there were sellers. That really doesn't mean anything, to be quite honest, to some people. Because the level 2 can be spoofed, which I am going to put a spoof alert up in here in iceberg orders. There's a lot of stuff I need to do. But right now, the beta is going to be released next week. Sign up because you'll be able to use it for free. Sign up, you'll use it for free, folks. Yeah, you'll be able to use it for free, so go ahead and sign up. Yeah, this right here is a volume bars. This is a 40 range bar. It's a volume bar. Okay. What? What for? Huh? Oh, okay. All right. Hey, Kelsey. Hey, can you come here? Can you throw this away? Thank you very much. All righty. Consolidation, folks. I don't know. I don't like trying to sell the lows. But I am starting to see a pattern with this. And maybe this sell right here, maybe instead of going in all your size, you might go in half your size. Okay? That gives me an idea. It would be nice. Yeah, well, I need to do that anyways. Yeah. Boy, this week has been slow for me. Last week was good. This week has just been kind of crappy. Uh, we got an auto trader here, and I've got an idea of what I want to do with this thing. We got a nice one too. This one right here, this stacked and bounced moving average delta. I'm gonna work on some other things with this order book scalping. Um, so what I am looking to do, what I am looking to do I tried to do this with Ninja Trader add-on that I have. If you guys use Ninja Trader, you can go to orderflowbars.com and get the Ninja Trader add-on. It's in the description, I think. Uh, so I tried to do this with Ninja Trader add-on. I couldn't get it done. There was issues. I got it done, then there was issues. I had to take it out of the code. What I would like to do is try. Well, okay, this histogram right here. This histogram right here. I could easily put it on right here on the right, which I am going to do. I think I have a note to do that. But what I would like to do is try to get this heat map right here on here if you want to have one. It'll just be an indicator and you can throw it on there and it'll be a heat map. Okay. And the heat map will only show certain levels above or below. You don't want, and it's going to have to be capped. That way, if you don't want to have a separate window, you can just put it on the charts and see a heat map like this. Also, another thing I need to start working on is a DOM. I love trading off of a DOM. Um, I'm coming up. I came up with some really good idea. Actually, the DOM on the Ninja Trader has it. I really want to create a DOM that's second to none. And I'm looking to do stuff that other platforms are not doing. I need a pop. Don't trip up. Don't come past that volume. I don't want it to come past this volume right here. Man, you're all over the place. I don't want it to come past that level 2. Maybe I should bring it to right here. Um, Below that low. All right. I'm going to leave it here, let it breathe. Hopefully we can get a pop and let it breathe and see how far we can run. I don't like all that. I don't like this, all this selling volume right here. Plus, we got a lot of books. We got a lot of orders on the books here. Yeah, that's what I thought. Ah, man, look at this. This is another slow ass day, man. My word, I am not used to this. $193 after commissions is total crap at 1023, man. Jesus, I'm usually on an average day, I'm usually at like 500 or more, man. I don't know why I did that. That was 2%. No, you're an idiot for doing that. Oh well. Um, there was a buy and balance right there, but it was only 2%. All right, I need to really pay attention to what I'm doing. I really need to pay attention to what I'm doing. That was 2% more sellers than buyers, and why would you even do it? Why would you? Whatever. Move on. Hmm. If we can't get a pop, I have no idea, man. If we can't get a pop, I have no idea. I need to be done with this crap. Yep. We ain't getting no pop, are we? Mother effer, man. This is just sorry ass shit ass market. Look at that, man. They are really trying to hold this thing down today, folks. $33% more sellers. Do not eat them, jerk nuts, man. Eat them. Eat them. We're losing steam. We're losing steam. Get up there. Get up there. Come on. You ain't got nothing on the bids up here. You got 44 sitting on the offer at 305. At least get there, you jerk offs. You can't even get there. Look, I'm not. Oh my God. Well, now look at it, $1.60. This market is just horrendous. Horrendous, man. Oh well. Maybe I needed to leave some runners. I had no idea, but oh well. We'll try it again later. We'll look for a pullback. We'll look for a pullback and try it again later. But that was actually pretty good. If you kind of look at this is another strategy that I'm kind of looking at. We're kind of like sloping up a little bit right here. We got the CVD kind of moving up. We closed above the moving average right here, the order flow bar moving average. We kind of closed above it right here. You got the on the volume candles, you've got the value area high and low right there. Then you got a value area high and low. Then you got 72% more buyers on the books than sellers. Okay. And we get a nice little pop up here. Okay. I mean, if you got in on that right there and you got out probably around here about $250, $300, $400 if you got the top, but you're not going to get the top because you don't know where the top is. You don't know where the top is. You do now, but you didn't know. You didn't know where the top was here. Okay. Plus, you got 33% more sellers. You got some sellers right here on the books. Then you got the sellers right here. Then it's just basically neutral. And then now you got about 58% more sellers, and now we'll probably just go right back down. That don't mean I'll short it because look at the 1 minute moving average. Up, you got 106. 106 that just slung into the market, aggregated buy volume that just got slung into the market, and plus look at where we are on the 5 minute. Okay, look where we're doing on the 5 minute. Okay, we sold off. And then you're just keeping it down, keeping it down. Okay. Got a bunch of wicks up in here. Yeah. This is just order book scalping, I guess. It just order book scalping. Moving average is flat. But how much heat did you take on there? If you got in roughly around here, you took about $1.25 heat, and you come up here and maybe you get maybe $300. You know, just I mean, if you're gonna do that's $300. You do 5 contracts, it's like $1,500. You do 2 trades like that. I mean, you pass. But do you really want to do that? Maybe. You know, if you got a bunch of evals, you can do that. But that's why I took the trade because the delta was moving up. I don't even know what the delta is. Here, let me at least put the delta percentage. Okay. And so I can kind of see the delta was 11, it was 17%. Okay. I kind of wish I had that earlier so I could see this. And maybe on the order book pressure, maybe 20% is too low. I don't know. When I get this released out to everybody, when the platform gets released out next week in beta, just play around with the order book pressure if you got level 2, if you want to use it. Kind of let us know how you're using it, what your settings are. As a community, we probably be able to figure out some pretty good settings. It's 10:30. I'm up $160. This is another BS day. This is why the market, the way it's been all week, there's a reason why I'm not trading account 13 with 51,000. It's just not good market conditions, so I'm just not going to trade it. Kind of like my Bullnox accounts. I got 2 Bullnox accounts I'm getting ready to pass. I need about $1,000 to pass a couple more Bullnox accounts. Yeah, so, oh well. Do. Look at a 1 minute right here, the top right 1 minute. The 15 look back cumulative volume delta is definitely sloping upwards. We came up quite high. We're about 681. So what I'm looking at is probably for that delta to get relieved a little bit and maybe move back down. I don't know. I mean, if you're a fib trader, you might move back down to here. I don't know. Well, that candle did kind of sell off, so we got right to the 0.6. I don't know. I don't trade fibs. So when this gets released next week, the main thing I'm looking for is stability, order executions and stability. I don't care if indicators don't have certain settings and things like that. Um, I'm just looking for stability. That's all. That's all I'm looking for is stability. So we're going to get tapped on this. Yeah. Screw you. I'll go in again. I don't care. Man, this has been a horrendous week, bro. Freaking horrendous week, man. With all this BS consolidation. Look at this crap that this market's doing. I mean, look at a 5 minute on this thing. It's doing the same thing. So we'll go back in. We'll go into the consolidation mode probably. It's just been a crappy week. It really has. Yeah. Wow. Maybe you look at the 5 minute, we've got wicks all over the previous 5 minutes on the top of it. Uh, uh, Another crappy day, man. Freaking 10:38 and this market is doing this. There's no livelihood to the market anymore. That's what happens in August. It's normally slow in August. It's normally just slow as hell in August. Come on. Man, this is getting to the point where I just need to focus on developing the software. That's all I need to do. Just focus on developing the software. Let this shit do its thing. Oh my God, just get out. This is some horrendous consolidation again, folks. Another day of this. Another day. Oh my God, I can't stand this anymore. I gotta go to the bathroom. Look at this 5 minute. It's horrendous, folks. Look at this 5 minute. Look at this 5 minute. It's horrendous. I'm just gonna go to the bathroom. I'm not even gonna put a stop in. I'm just gonna let this thing run. I don't care. I'll be right back. this. Oh my God, this market. This is just enough to piss anybody off, man. Look at this shit. All right, so I'm starting to see a pattern. Look at this. Wait a minute. That was 1043. Actually, there is a pattern. Buy and balance fires on the level 2, and we run up. If you would have got that, you would have netted probably around 300 bucks. You know, I'm actually starting to see a pattern here. That didn't happen, but that was positive buyers on the books. You still paid off. Maybe you don't go in, but see, look at this. Another pattern. Maybe you get another 300. You know, I am starting to see a pattern. Again, buy and balance, buyers on the books. You know, that's it. So I think that's what I'm going to do, folks. I'm break even. After commissions and everything, I'm break even today. This has been a horrible week. This week has not been good, folks. This week has been a complete dog shit. It's been complete dog shit. So at least, could you at least get 40 ticks on this? Where's 40 ticks? 49, 40. So if you get in there, you can at least get a 1-for-1. Well, maybe 75 ticks. Yeah. Uh, yeah, I'm starting to see a decent pattern. Alrighty, I am starting to see a decent pattern here. Using the stacked imbalances with the order book pressure. And I think we can do this. It's 1050. The market is horrendous. I'm break even again. Another day of break even. Oh my word. I don't even count like $100, $200 profit to be a good day, to be quite honest. Um, I don't know, in this market condition, it might actually be a really decent. We just been consolidating. Look at all that horrendous crap. You see this right here? At 5 minute? Look at that. They're doing it again. Just actually they did a different plan. Normally it was like a doji or spinning top the first 5 minutes and then it just kinda goes into a little bit of up or down and then goes consolidation. You know, but I'm starting to see a good pattern here. I think next week I think next week we'll be able to do something. Now next month should be a better month, to be quite honest. Next month should be a better month. Okay? It really should be a better month next month. Vacations are over more than likely. Everything's good to go. Historically, August is usually slow. Historically, September's usually decent. September is usually decent. Alrighty. Hmm. Got about 62 on the offer at got about 100 there at 3.25 roughly. Uh, at 25, 26, you got roughly about 100 offers sitting up there. Yep, got about 9%. You got to look at all of this, okay? You got to look at all of this, okay? Yes, we had 40% buyers on the books, but then you got all these negative offers on the books, okay? You got all these negative offers, so uh, you got to be aware of that. Let me go to 30. So we got 30 minimum resting orders for the heat map. 30. Ooh, we got 60, about 70 sitting on the books at 326. Yeah, we got a lot of resistance right here at 3.25. 3/4, you got a lot of resistance at 3/4. No messages from that person. Okay. Man, I don't like that, but let's see what we can do. We're sitting right there on we're sitting right there on a buy and bounce right there. I just looked at that. We're sitting on a buy and bounce with all these buyers right here. Crap. Look at that. I just saw that. That's why I got out. Mother effer. And you see him down here, right here. But you saw, yeah, damn it. Do not follow me. If we can't get this break and hold, screw this, man. This is horrendous. Come on. I'm looking at the 5 minute right here. If we can't break this and keep running, I don't know, man. Jeez. Go back to minimum wrestling order 25. Yeah, this is just consolidation. I hate August. If there's a, you need to just not trade in August. It's historically it's like this. I thought it would be different, uh, but because Trump and Iran, our guest still at, I don't know what the heck is going on. I just stopped watching the news. I just stopped watching the news. I can't deal with it anymore. It just pisses me off, so I just disconnect from the TV altogether. Uh, Man, see, look at all this. All them sellers right there. And look at this. You have some buyers that tried to take them on, and they're not really doing anything. I mean, as you can see on the heat map, it's basically the same thing. We got a 5 minute. I thought for sure we'd be breaking out of this 5 minute. It's starting to slope upwards, and we still might break out of it. Okay, we still might. It's just a major consolidation day again. Well, you got some buyers stepping in. I've been looking for this break, but they're starting to stack on the bids there. They got a nice little floor right there. $116. You got absorption on that buy imbalance right there. Stacked buy imbalance and you got absorption. Look at that wall up there. I don't know, man. If we can't get going, this is just not good. Come on. I hate this month. Oh, that was a B. Got about 50 on the offer at 350. They don't have enough gas to even get there. Ah. So I'm going to put about 25 single order contracts on here and see how this looks. This is big trades, 25 single order contracts. Okay. Over here, we've got aggregated. I think the big trades for this aggregated is, yeah, 100. We got a 26 single order sell. Yeah. Sign up for the beta release. It's coming next week. 73 single order sell, 73 single order sell. You can see that right there. You can see that right there. 73. You got 101 sell. You got 295 aggregated volume. The 1 minute up here is the aggregated volume. This is single order contracts right here. Alrighty, folks, what we're going to be doing. Oh my word. So I've been seeing a pattern here with the stacked imbalances and order book pressure. So, and I really need to trade that. If we squeeze that 290, I think 295, 100, about 400 sellers, maybe 500 sellers up in there, we could get a squeeze off of them. See those? Yeah, sign up for the beta. The beta's free. You'll be able to use it next week. You'll be able to use it all next week for free. I'm hoping I can get it released Monday. I'm hoping I can get it released Sunday night at 6 is what I'm hoping. We'll see what we can do. Alrighty. It's not what I'm looking for. You see all them order book pressures, all them negative numbers, those red negative numbers. I mean, you look at the heat map, you can tell that they're all red. You can look at the heat map, the bottom right, and tell that. This week has been horrendous. haven't lost a lot, but I have not made a lot. So it's actually been pretty bad. Yeah. Do. Very boring. But at least we haven't had any issues. That's another thing. I need to analyze the logs. I need to analyze the logs later tonight. To see if what I put in last night actually helped with the rendering. Ugh. Oh man, 28. Yeah, I don't know. You gotta be careful. The 5 minute moving average sloping upwards. The 1 minute we're below the 1 minute moving average, below the 40 range. But you gotta be careful. 5 minutes sloping upwards. We're right here at the value area high on the volume profile for the New York session. The dotted line right there on the volume profile. You can see it right there. Um, blah, blah, blah. Look at that. Look at that. It would not surprise me if they tried to test the highs. But we're at an ATR 16 and it's 11 o'clock, 11:10. This is nuts, man. Ah. Look at the top right up here. We're at 15 ATR actually dropping. Yeah, it's just the action for this month is not going to be good, folks. So it's August. Next week could pick up, I guess, because everybody's back off of vacation and school's back in. So, it could pick up a little bit. Uh, Next month should be a lot better. Oh, Monday, nanos are coming out. Nano futures, nano index futures. It's going to be on the nanos on ESNQ, the Dow, the Russell, those four indexes, nano futures. Yep. Uh, so what was the delta on that? Was 4% with 38 positive delta. Okay. That's not, we got, we had a buy imbalance got deleted. We got 48 sell, 48 single order. I think 48. It looks like, yeah, 48 single order sell contracts. Sellers are up here, folks. The sellers are all up in your face up in here, man. The sellers all up in here. They're executing orders right here, 73, 26, 48, but also you can just tell. Look at all this sell right here, man. Look at all this, okay? Look at all that. You can tell the sellers are up in here, man. Buyers, very little buy on the books after the candles close. So, yeah, that's what it is, folks. You know, that 48, that's 73, and that 48 right there, man. Oh. So the sellers are definitely here. I don't know. People that are seeing the order book pressure, uh, the order book pressure indicator, just tell me your thoughts if you want to put in chat if you like it, dislike it. It's crazy. I mean, there's more to come. Are we getting a squeeze? Are we going to get a squeeze? Are you friggin'? Are you kidding me? Got about 500 orders all up in here, man, roughly. Look at that tail in the 1 minute, man, forming. This is consolidation, folks, right here at its finest on the 1 minute. Consolidation at its finest. They found value to the upside. Now they just consolidating. Ooh, big long wick. Big long wick. Big long wick. Oh my God. Oh. We're going to see what we can do with this. They'll probably run it right back up and I don't like this. Man, this is a BS day, folks. This is another BS effing day, man. This has been horrendous this week, folks. Oh my God. You got sellers here, man, and you can't even dump it. Let's go. Well, you got buyers right here. You got that buyer right there. I'm getting tapped. So you got that buyer right there. You got buyers right here. You see right here, you got these buyers. It's just, and they're going to run this shit right back up in there. I guarantee you. Well, I can't say that, but look at this. Spinning top on this 1 minute. Oh my God. Come on, folks. This week has been bad. I'm not losing a lot, but I'm not making a lot. This is just off the wall. Yeah, so the beta release will be out. Beta release will be out hopefully Monday. Hopefully Monday the beta release will be out, folks. Hopefully the beta release will be out, folks. You gotta think you've had a lot of buyers up in here, okay? On the You have a lot of buyers on the books right up in here, okay? So this indicator, we got 31% buyer right there, man. Um, the order book pressure indicator is actually looking halfway decent. You got to think about this. You got all those buyers right there. You see, you got 29, 10%, 15%. So they were lifting the offer right up in here and they kind of ran it and then we're just sitting here consolidating and they're just going to sit there and just keep running it. So, oh well. Oh well. I tried the short, didn't get much anywhere, but hey, put risk on. I tried it, didn't work. And now we're just going to sit here and probably consolidate even more. Do. Yeah, so go ahead, sign up on the site, get the beta release Monday. Uh, Just sign up, epcharts.com, get the beta release Monday. It's going to be free next week. It's going to be free next week to test it out on the beta. If we don't have any major issues, okay, I think I fixed all the major issues. Uh, while I was testing it, of course, I blew an eval testing it, but hey, uh, it's just the cost of. I'm chalking that up to the cost of testing the development of the platform. So, uh, after the beta release next week, so the beta is going to be released hopefully Sunday at 6 o'clock. You'll be able to download it. Hopefully, you'll be able to use it all week next week for free. If there's not any major issues, uh, then what I'm looking to do after a week of beta testing, just go ahead and do what's called an early release. It's only going to be for like the prop firms. It's not going to be released for you to use with real money accounts, only these prop firms. Like you won't be able to use it with Ant Futures or Iron Beam or Daniel Trading or something like that with Rhythmic. I need for it to be at least a minimum uh, of people using it with these prop firms and evals and making sure there's no real issues. And then once that happens, then yeah, I can go ahead and release it. And I will possibly be trading because Monday Nano Futures is coming out, folks. What I will possibly be doing is if the beta is looking good and we got an early release, what I will possibly be doing is getting my own personal build where I can go use like Ant Futures or Iron Beam or something, and then trade the platform using real money, and just put in like a small account, maybe $500, and see what we can do. Yeah, so let's look at this 5 minute. This is what we've been doing, folks. Boom. That's what we've been doing. This right here, just pissing around. That's what we've been doing. Oh, yeah. That's actual chart. Let's take a look at. This is a daily chart. Look at the daily, man. Hold on. All right, never mind. Look at the daily, man. This is a daily. Okay, yeah, we're below the moving average on the daily. Look at the daily. It's horrendous, man. Got a little spinning top right there. Same day right there. That was a bad day for me. Yesterday, I think yesterday was alright. I can't remember. Thursday was really good, man. I think it was this day of last week on Thursday. That's where we made that $2,000 trade. I can't remember. But this is what the 15-minute looks like. We got some buyers stepping in there. This is what the 15-minute looks like. It's looking like we're going to be doing a big fat spinning top today on the daily. That's what I'm thinking. Oh well. So a 330 low volume node. Uh, when you say 330 low volume node, what time frame are you actually looking at? What are you looking at? Are you looking at your charts? You looking at mine? 330 support? Because I'm looking at it and like I'm seeing those buyers right there. 160. Yeah, this is. I'm seeing these. There were some buyers right there as well, but we just kind of consolidated. Yeah. I have been seeing a pattern, and all next week I'm going to trade it. I might actually build a strategy for it and just auto trade it. Uh, will be nice. If we don't have any major issues, I can start working on the drawing tools, making the drawing tools better. Because right now, what I would like to do is be able to right click inside here and be able to change the color. Because right here, we've got these sellers right here. Okay, we got these sellers right here. And what I would like to do is be able to right click and then change the opacity of this, the border and the opacity inside. But stuff like that can come later. We just need the platform to be actually solid. That's all. It needs to be solid with the executions. It needs to be solid with as far as running. Then all that other stuff can come later. The order book pressure. This indicator, I wanted to get this working, and it's working. I wanted to get this up and running. So we've been seeing a pattern, and I'm afraid to show you because I'll miss something. But would not surprise me if they went and go tested the highs. We're still below the previous day highs of about 100 points. PDH was 470 was the previous day highs. We got 426 sitting on the offer at 390, 420, it just got yanked. Got 105 aggregated buy. Got about 105 aggregated buy right there. Previous day highs, we could run for it. We got 25 minimum resting orders, 25. But if we look at 30, that's what 30 is. Maybe 30 would be better because 25 just seems like it's just too. I don't like all that. But uh, when you get the platform, you can do what you want. When you get next week, you can do what you want. Come on, man. What are we going to be doing here? So it's 58, but that was only 3%. Um, we got a spinning top on the previous 1 minute, so who knows? We had big positive. We had big delta right there, right where we're at earlier. We had pretty big delta. I really can't see, but uh, definitely got the buyers coming in. Um, definitely got the buyers coming in. You can use them as support if you want. You got about 250, it looks like. Got about 250 on there. Got about 250 on there. Uh, if we're gonna run, we're gonna run. If I get stopped out, I'll just wait for a pullback. And if I get it. If I don't, I don't get it. That's just the way it is, man. If you get it, you get it. If you don't, you don't. Like, who gives a crap, right? Like, Monday's another day. Monday's another day, folks. If we lose this volume right here, if we lose that, I really, like, right here, this volume right here, if it's got legs to come up here to the 400 and get them, it's going to go. Okay. Um, this volume right here, that volume right there, if we lose that, yeah, I don't, you know, it's a trade for me. I'm green. I'm up like 240, so I just don't. Yeah. If it works out, it works out. If it keeps running, it keeps running, you know? Get your base hits. Don't be looking for home runs all the time, okay? Get your base hits. You see, this trade right here, we have no stinking idea if this is going to turn into a home run. We have no idea. If it does, fantastic, okay? That Thursday trade, that was a home run. We got a low value. This right here is the value area high and low, okay? If we go below that, I really don't want to be in. We might get a pullback. And if I get stopped out and we run and we keep running, who cares, right? You're going, look at it, I'm getting tapped, guarantee you. No? Okay. Um, that volume right there on this 40 range bar, I see that volume right there. We got to get past this 412, 413. You got about 80 on the offer right there. You got about 80 on the offer right there. Okay. You got about 80 on the offer. You got 80 on the offer right there. All right. I'm going to go ahead and just tighten this bad boy up. We got about $635 trade. Okay. We got about 34% more buyers on the books right there. The level two at, you know, I'm trying to think. I'm trying to talk and think. We got a value area high right here, value area low right there. That white dotted line is value area low. Now, if we lose that and I get taken out, I could care less. Okay? I could care less. Why? Because I made a decision and I'm sticking with it. Okay? That's what you have to do. See? I'm sticking with it. Like, who cares? Okay. But the one thing that you really need to look at is don't be so fixated on your trade right here. Why should you tighten up your stop? Okay, well, for one thing, we got 100 aggregated buy right here, but we closed below it. You got the moving average sloping upwards. You've got the CVD moving upwards. Okay, you got really thin volume up in here. Okay, just get your base hits, man. Okay, get your stinking base hits. That's all you have to do. Okay, I'm pretty much done for the day. It's 1:38. I got to be done, man. Okay, it's 1:38. I got to be done. I mean, not streaming, but trading. Okay. It's August. Now, if this thing runs another 50 points, fine. Who cares? I got tapped out. Who cares? I should have left it running. I should have had 2 contracts, but you know, it is what it is. Uh, why did I get in this trade? I can't remember where I got in. Where was my execution? 391. Okay, so here's the execution. 391 and got out at 409. So, look at it, you got a nice one right there. Another nice one. 36% on the offer. You took very little heat. You're basically at a break even looking for a trade now. 409 minus 391. Okay. That was an 18-point trade. A nice base hit, man. Okay, a nice base hit. Okay, 18 point trade. You know, that's a nice base hit. Okay. I mean, you do 18. If you do 18 times 20, that's a $360 trade. But here's the thing. Let's say you do a couple. Even if you went in like 2 contracts, it'd be like $700 on one trade. Okay, I'm not going to do that because the market ain't all that conducive to sizing up, in my opinion. Uh, but the $360 trade, okay, good. I'm green for the day. I need to be done. Why do I need to be done? Well, for one thing, I was up, then I was break even, then I was up, then I was negative. Now I'm up again. You know, yeah, I'm just gonna leave it alone. I'm done. Yeah, come back. You know, I'll keep trading Monday. Okay, I'll keep trading Monday. Yesterday, I don't know. Was it Wednesday or Thursday? It was like a $400 loss day, and now I'm back up. Okay, I mean, look at this. On these 2 accounts, 13, 15, 14 got blown because I was testing the platform to make sure everything was working good. Uh, I mean, 51,100, 50,063. Yeah, I'm up $210 after commissions. Okay, that's fine. $210 after commissions. Yeah, okay, big deal. Uh, this account was down like, I don't know, $500. It was down something. Okay, so now I'm back green again. So this account was down. I was down. I was losing money, and now I brought it up to $200. It's 1140. I call it a day. Is it going to be a $500,000 day? No. Do I care? No. Why? Well, Monday. Monday. It might be better. Monday might be a better day. Okay. So why did I get in that trade at 391? Well, for one, the moving average was sloping upwards. This is the order flow bar moving average. Okay. The delta was moving upwards. Okay. And I have the order book pressure right here. Levels above 12 and 12. Bullish threshold is 20%. Okay. So all of that is what this is. Okay. You've got 4% more buyers on level 2 on the books. Okay. Then all of a sudden you've got 22% more buyers sitting on the bid. sellers sitting on the offer. Okay. So when you see that, we have, and this is what I'm looking at. I'm looking at the 40 range bar. Okay, a 40 range is like $200 per range. So I'm looking at this and I'm like, okay, the value area, high and low value area is right there. The value area on this one is right here. We've got 22% more buyers on level 2. Okay, and we closed above the value area. So what that 22% is telling me is right here, I am looking at 12. I'm looking at the offers up here, and I'm looking at 12 ticks below at the bids right here. Well, the pressure is to the upside right here. So that's why I jumped in. Because you have 22% more buyers. Think of it like on the heat map here. If you add up, and this is tick merged to four ticks, okay, because it goes 50, 51, 52, 53, okay. So you basically, what do I have? 3 points. So 3 points, there is 3 points more buyers on the books on the level 2 than sellers right here. So go ahead and jump in. Where's your stop? Probably down here. You didn't take any stinking heat, man. You took maybe what, $70, $80 worth of heat. You immediately got green. As soon as you get that pop, you can start moving your stop up. Start moving your stop up and get stopped out right here for about 340. Okay. I'm testing the order book pressure. You'll get this next week during uh 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 so I mean, this is what I'm looking at. Here's the thing, and this is what a lot of people don't understand. Stop listening to these idiotic gurus that are giving you regurgitated BS. Okay, they're taking 10 accounts, 10 evals, blowing 8 of them, maybe passing 1 or 2 of them, and then at night they're showing you good trades. And what they're doing is they'll come in and they'll be like, oh, well, I bought it here and I sold it right here. Okay, and then I came up here and whoops, I came up here and I made a $2,000 trade. You too can do that if you buy my $500 course. You know, that's the kind of crap that they do. Okay, stop listening to them idiots. Okay, what I'm trying to teach here is actually legitimate trading that you can tell these prop firms to go screw off and go trade your own personal money. Can you do that, prop farming? No. There's a reason why 95% of traders lose. Okay. For one, it's extremely difficult. Second of all, they don't have a strategy that they stick with because they strategy hopped. It's just like indicator hopping. People will, and I did it. I did it in the beginning. You indicator hop. Okay, I throw in an indicator. Oh, the MACD, this thing looks awesome. Gonna make me a lot of money. And then after about a couple weeks, I'm in. This thing kind of sucks. I'll go to the RSI. Oh, this thing kind of sucks. I'll go to the Bollinger Bands. Oh, this sucks. There is no holy grail. Okay, I've looked for it. I've been trading futures for 10 years. There ain't no friggin' holy grail. Okay, all those indicators are lagging indicators. Every single one of them lagging. This moving average I got right here. This moving average lagging. Okay, lagging indicator. It just gives me in the right direction. Why do I use this? It's basically it's Heiken Ashi smoothed out with a 9 EMA. Where are we at? Order flow MA. Okay. It's a period of 3. It looks at 40 range bars. It looks back 3. It gets the average. Okay. It gets the average. 1, 2, 3. It gets the average. and then it smooths it out with an exponential moving average of 3. Okay? It just keeps me in the right direction. That's all. That's all. When you're kind of flat, you don't want to be in there. When you're moving up, you want to be in there. Okay? Let's see if we got again, another trade. Look at this. We got a buy and balance. You got 100% right there. Even if you got in here, how much heat did you take? None. You get in here and make $300 trade. Okay. And then you come in here, you got this right here, 38% more buyers on level 2 on the books. Got 38% more buyers on the books. That's right here. You've got sellers up here, and you've got buyers down here. Well, there was 38% more buyers right here looking to push it up. And what happened? It pushed up. That's what the order book pressure is. I mean, we can keep looking. You don't be taking crap like this, man. Up in here, I don't be taking this stuff. Again, look at this. Again, we're moving upwards. We had a little pullback. We closed above the moving average. The delta is climbing. It's looking good. You've got value area high and low, value area high and low. Look what happened. 72% more buyers on the books at the close right here. So you enter here. How much heat did you take? You took like $100 worth of heat, and you probably made about $400. Okay. Again, you're looking at the moving average. It right here, it kind of came down, then it was starting to slope back up. And then look at the delta. Okay. Right up in here. You are you buying here, selling here? No. But can you get a slice of the pie right up in here? Get, I don't know, 10, 20, 30 points? Yeah, sure you can. Stop looking for home runs. So the platform, the beta will be out next week, so go ahead and sign up. You got to be careful up in here, okay? You've got a buy and balance. We closed above, but it's below the moving average. You got these sellers right here, okay? You got 46% more buyers than sellers on the books. We closed above right here. Yeah, we could keep going, but the odds, I don't know. I mean, maybe you take this. Maybe you take this. Okay, so maybe you took this trade here, and maybe you got out right here, and then you see this. Maybe you get in again. Okay, maybe as soon as you get here to the pop, you move to a break even and see if you can't get a run. Or maybe instead of going all in, you go half your size, because this ain't a very good setup, because you got these sellers right here. You got that seller right there that just got trapped. So now you got some trapped sellers. And look at this, previous day highs. Previous day highs, 470. We're basically right at it, okay? So we broke the previous day highs. We're breaking, and we broke the highs. What did I say earlier? It wouldn't surprise me if we go tested the highs. Yeah, it's just the way that it is. This action today, I like this action a lot more today than uh, earlier in the week. This week has not been all that good. Um, There's some other stuff I'm looking to do. There's other stuff I'm looking to do. Oh, another thing. How much is the platform going to cost after we get out of beta? Well, here's the thing. It's not going to cost anything for like the week that it's in beta. I just want to make, do a smoke test, make sure everything's no major issues. On early release, people that have already signed up for an early release, I think it's going to be like 19.95 a month, like $20 a month. Okay. Uh, if you want to support the platform on early release, it's $20 a month. You'll probably be locked in. I don't know, for a year on that price. I have no idea. I'll probably, who knows? I'll probably keep it at $20 for a couple years. I have no idea. Uh, I'm not looking to sell this thing like deep charts and charge $75 a month. That's just stupid. That's ridiculous. You got Addis. Everybody likes Addis. I have not tried Addis charts. I've tried TradingView. I don't like. TradingView is an awesome platform as far as drawing and all those indicators and all that kind of stuff. TradingView is good for that, but for my style of trading with order flow and scalping, it's not good. Motive Wave, I traded off Motive Wave for a while. That's why I got a handful of Bullnox funded accounts. I traded off of Motive Wave. They're good. Addis, I think it's Addis.com. What is this platform? No, that's not. Addis International, I don't know. Addis trading platform. Addis.net. Okay, there we go. Uh, Okay, so Addis, this is a really good uh, platform. Okay, is my platform going to be competing with Addis? Probably not. Um, I'm the only one developing this thing, so probably not. Okay, if I have an investor that wants to throw like $250,000 at me, then or $500,000, then yes, I could compete with all the big boys. Okay, Addis is pretty nice. Connections 25 plus, 70 plus volume analysis tools, indicators 240. Really, do you need all that crap? But most of this stuff you don't even need. Okay, I mean, let's be honest. Okay, Addis created for traders, for traders, by traders, for traders. I mean, Addis is a pretty nice platform. Uh, if I wasn't using my own custom platform, I'd probably be either using Deep Charts or Addis. I'll be honest. I'd either be more than likely probably Addis. I think it's cheaper. I'd probably be using that. But since I have my own custom platform that I'm releasing, I'll just stick with this. Is this platform going to have all the bells and whistles? No. Is it going to have what you need to make money if you're trading with me? Yeah. Okay. It will. It might not have all the fancy stuff, but it'll have the stuff that we need. Could I compete with the big boys in about a year? More, maybe. I might be able to. Okay, so you ran up here. Here's one thing that you can look for if you're looking to sell the tops because you think it ran too far. Okay, uh, that's not a good idea. I mean, if you're trying to sell it here, you're trying to sell it here, you're trying to sell it here, and you finally got rewarded. I mean, even a blind squirrel can find a walnut tree every now and then. Uh, you know, that's not a strategy. That's an opinion. That is a opinion that you think it has ran too high here, or it's ran too high here, or ran too high here, or because you want to throw on the MACD, okay, and you're up here, and you came up here, and you think I'm coming up here. Well, the MACD is embedded Okay, for one thing, so that's not a good thing to look at. You know, that's not an opinion because I mean, yes, that is an opinion. That's not a strategy because you think the market has ran too high. Possibly what you should be looking at is these sellers right here. Remember when I said, are we going to get a short squeeze? Well, it looks like we kind of almost did, I guess. You know, I think we kind of did. Also, another thing, if you really want to try and pick the tops and try to sell, what you can do is probably come up here. We broke the PDH previous day highs. We're making new highs. So where would you look to go short? Uh, would you try to probably do it up in here? Maybe you got paid a little bit. You probably got it. But uh, when you're running up like this, when you're running up, okay, for about $2,000, what you can possibly look for is stuff like this. 20% more sellers, 21% more sellers, 29% more sellers, 30% more sellers. Okay, we got a value area high and low, value area high and low, value area high and low, value area high and low. So now the value areas were moving upwards. Well, now the value areas are starting to move down on a 40 range bar. So maybe you want to try to get in here, maybe put your stop up here for $300 and now you're up about 400. But you got to be careful because what do you have here? What do you have here? You got single order buyers right there. Okay, plus you had a stacked buying balance right there. Plus you got 46% more sellers. I mean, 46% more buyers on the books right here at this moment. So right in this whole area, they ran it up. So when you come back down and you get to this area, you got to look to your left to see where you were in the past. Okay. There's a reason why we're not just dumping hard. For one, they're not pushing it that hard. Uh, you know, could they break this area right here? Could they break this area right here, this whole box, and move down? Sure, they could do that. Look at the CVD. The CVD was going down. Now it's kind of like going up a little bit. So you got to be careful. Okay, you always got to look to your left to see what's going on. Always look to your left to see what it has historically done. You've got to think about this. You got to think about this. You had buyers here, here, okay? You had those buyers right here, and you had these buyers right here. So now you're looking for a dump down. Well, you have to get past those buyers right there. That was a financial interest for them to run this up. Okay. Are they still in? I have no idea. Without knowing the trade IDs, I have no idea if they're still in. I'm not privileged to that information, to be quite honest. But what I am looking at is we've got a lot of negative delta right here. We've got a volume node that's coming in, and we have a volume node right here where right here was the value area high. So if we lose this area right here, we could possibly travel down to this area right here pretty quickly. And why do I say that? Because if you look at the volume right here, very low volume. This was a lack of interest in this whole area. It was just a lack of interest. Okay, that's why it ran up the way it did right up in here. boom. Very a low lack of interest. Okay. 12 o'clock. I'm not clicking any more buttons. Actually, let me switch to micros because if I get a brain fart and I want to start trading, I won't get back all my profits. Um, because it's been a bad week, man. Okay, it's been a bad week. For me at least. I have not lost a lot, but I have not made a lot. So this week I've just been able to survive. We got 182 sitting on the offer at 421. You got about 180 on. I'm sorry, 180 on the bid at 421. 180 on the bid at 421. Okay, so 421. Well, where's 421? Where that 100 buyer was right there. That's 420. That's 421. So right there. 180 on the bid at 421. So yeah, take that as you will. Let's see what happens when we get down there. Whoa, they got filled. We got 270. We got 270 aggregated sell. We got 150 single order. We got 150 single order contract. Okay, 150 single order contract. Some people are probably thinking, man, that's a lot of contracts. Well, that's because they probably did a backroom deal. The institutions probably did a backroom deal. Goldman's be like, hey man, I got some contracts I want to buy. I want to buy like 150 of them, and BlackRock would be like, yo, I'll sell them to you. Here you go, buddy. And then all of a sudden it gets executed, and then we see it. Okay, we're not in the back room making the sausage with the big boys. Okay, we're not privileged to that. So we're actually losing this area, man. Uh, be careful. Okay, probably the next area. Probably right up in here, here. Okay, be careful. At 150 looks like it could be getting absorbed, to be quite honest, folks. You got to think about this. 46, 17, 47. Those buyers were there when those candles closed. Let's see what happens to this one. Also, let's see what happens. Okay, like I said earlier, you have a low volume area right here. Okay, does that mean we're just going to shoot down? No, I mean, we could just bounce right up and run this thing and break new highs. Uh, we're going to do whatever the big dogs want to do. So, got about 35 on the bid at 412. I mean, the pressure was definitely to the downside. You had 20, looks like 28% more sellers on the books. You had 150 single order contract, and we closed below this. Yes. Okay, we could actually move down. We could break this candle right here at 410 and start moving back down. But these 100 right here, these buyers right here, There was buyers here and there were buyers here. Okay. We got the 15-minute CVD that is running down. The look back on the CVD is 15 minutes on the 1 minute. Okay. The CVD on this 40 range bar is set to 5-minute look back. 5-minute look back. Yep, they just sitting there at 39 at 410. They're getting eat up, or they're going to stack the bids. So they got filled, or they're going to stack the bids and lift the offer is the question. Nope. So if you get in here, I got in kind of late though. So now I'm in a free trade. Will it come up and tap me? Yes. Do I care? No. Okay, you see how that low volume right there? We're basically filling it. I'm gonna go right to the value area high right there. On that previous 40 range bar, the value area high right there. That's the value area high. I'm just gonna put it right there. Because if it reaches that, that's showing some strength. I'm in a free trade, so I really don't care. Oh man, they are lifting it hard. I'm getting tapped. Look at that. They running this thing right back up. Um, okay, no big deal. So even if you got in on that trade, and let's say you make like 150, like who cares, man? Just move on. Didn't work out that well. Okay. I mean, you got to think you got buyers in that yellow dotted line right there. There's buyers. They're interested. So now they're starting to lift it. Now you got 21% more buyers on the books. The delta is starting to climb right here. Okay. So now you got single orders come slinging into the market. So take your 5-10 points and move the hell on is what I'm trying to get across to some people. Okay. Some of you can't take friggin' base hits, man. You get pissed off. I'm like, why? What? Do you realize them base hits get you past? Do you realize doing base hits protect your capital in a live account? The reason that my methodology is, and I think this way, is because I've been trading before micros came out. I had to trade the big boys. I was trading ES and NQ. I tried to trade oil and I blew up like $2,000. So I stopped that. Uh, And then I tried to trade bonds, and I fell asleep at my desk most of the time, so I stopped trading that. So I just stick with ES and NQ. Okay, the micros were not around. When did micros come about? When did CME release micro futures? 2019? Really? That's only about 7 years ago, man. That's not very long. Okay. So I remember when micros came out, I was like, oh man, this is awesome. So I had to trade the big boy contracts, the E-minis. I had to trade them. I had to trade the minis. Uh, so I learned how to protect my capital very quickly after I blew up about $8,000. Okay. you learn how to protect your capital, okay? And that mindset has never left me. Every now and then I'll get like, yeah, whatever, it's an eval, I'll go or blow, like I don't give a crap. You know, and that's the whoa, that is a wrong way to think. That is definitely a wrong way to think. That is for sure. Um, okay, so now we came down here. So we came running past that low volume. We had a nice big red candle. Maybe you got some of that on there. I have no idea. But then we're bouncing off of this area right here where these buyers were. You know, some people probably are wondering, you know, why did it not dump? You know, all of a sudden, why are we bouncing right here? Uh, well, you got these buyers here, plus you got this volume right here, plus you got that big fat delta right there, and we're right here. You got low volume right up in here, so that's why we kind of traded down. These are just kind of things you have to look at, okay? These are just things that you really got to look at. And here's the thing, capital preservation. I don't care if it's an eval or a funded account. How can you pass an eval if you don't protect the capital that you're trading with? If you do not protect the capital you're trading with, I don't care if it's an eval, how can you pass? And let's be honest about this, okay? Because the way I'm trying to teach people is actually legitimate trading, not prop farming, okay? Let's take a look at this. Let's look at Bullnox, okay? Wait a minute. They did their pricing up a little bit different here. Let's come in here. Let's see. Choose a risk model. Trailing drawdown, end of day. I don't care about end of day. Okay, let's take a look at this, folks. I don't care what the market's doing. Whoops. All right, let's take a look at this. Do you think they give you account size $50,000? $50,000 account size. You are not trading a $50,000 account. Okay. Contracts, seven. What? That is what people are seeing. 50,007. And they're like, oh man, this is awesome. I can trade 50,000. No, you can't. No, you're not. You're not trading a $50,000 account. Your drawdown, your blow up, your drawdown is $2,500. Are you really trading a $50,000 account? No, you're trading a $2,500 account because that's your blow up. That's when it's game over. If you were trading real money and you put in a $50,000, your blow up is $50,000. Okay. These prop firms design this stuff because they know majority of the traders fail. Okay. Seven contracts at 2,500. Okay. You're trading a $2,500 account. You're not trading a $50,000 account. Okay. You're not trading a $50,000 account. I got in really late on this. Um, we got that 270 seller right there. You got that 270 seller right there. That could be resistance, folks. You got that 270 seller right there. You got 150 right there. You got 150 right there. I'm gonna take my stop loss. I'm gonna just drag it down a little bit. Okay. Um, what I need to do is put little X's here so you can. Oh, and you can take your TP and drag it up there too. Um, the platform is getting released here next week in beta, and you'll be able to use it for free. So it is what it is. Okay. Um, do 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 do. All right. I'm just gonna move it up to a break even. If it's gonna run, it's gonna run. Okay. Well, screw it. You know. Is it gonna get past that 150? I don't know. Um. Come on, man. Losing steam. You're losing steam, my friend. You got 150 single order contract. You got a lot of people that were on the books right there. You see that 422 on the heat map, 422? We got to get past all that. All right, we got to get past all that. Right now, we ain't getting past it. So yeah, you're not trading a 50K account. You're trading a $2,500 account or a $2,000 account because that's your blow up. Okay, that is your blow up. All right, I'm glad I got out of that. Uh, it really wasn't holding very much. We're coming down to the 1 minute. We're coming down to the 1 minute. We could break that 1 minute. I could get stopped out. That's not a problem. But the way I'm looking at it, we got a 15 minute. We could be a small pullback. Oh, yep. 5 minute is sloping downwards. I'm more than likely I'll get tapped. Yep. Uh, so yeah, you're not trading a 50K account, folks. Um, so why did I just basically take a break even right here and then get right back in here? Because my stop was right here. If I stayed in, I would have taken a full stop out, $300. Well, why do that when you can just take a stop of 100 and a quarter? That's kind of stuff I look at. That's kind of stuff that goes through my mind. Um, and plus, I was looking for a pop on this. I was looking for them to take out this 150 right up in here. Okay. So once we got up here, I just moved it. Okay. Because I'm looking to take out that 150 and we didn't. Okay. That's fine. Put a little risk on and see what happens. Yeah. You're not trading 50K accounts, folks. I mean, think about this. This is, if you go 10 points, 10 points ain't very much. 20 contracts is $200. Okay. Times 7 contracts is a 1400 if you full port it. 1400. Just 10 points. Okay. 20 points, you're going to be blown, man. Yeah, that's the problem. All right. We got a sell and bounce right here. A stack sell and bounce. You got a stack sell and bounce right there. You got a stack sell. Oh, man. You got, boy, this thing. Oh my God, this thing is. I'm screwed. Damn. This is what I get for talking. This is what I get for talking. Not paying attention. Shit. Yeah, this is what I get for talking, folks. I gotta stop teaching and just fucking trade. I hope next week is better. I need to stop teaching and just trade. I can do wrap-up videos. We had we had a stack sell imbalance right there around 12:19 time. At the time was around 12:19. We had a stack sell. We had a stack sell imbalance and it got absorbed. Okay, it just got absorbed. All right. Then we had 31. If I was paying attention, had my fingers on the damn keyboard, I could have gotten into a really nice trade. But now I'm screwed because I hit it out of reaction, way the hell up there. Uh, Man, this is what I get. Uh, before I started streaming, I was able to focus, like not talk to anybody, just sit here by myself, listening to music and trade. And it was all good. And then once I start streaming, it's like shit goes downhill. We're right here in the middle, stuck in the middle of consolidation on a 1 minute. Well, you were the idiot that hit the button on FOMO. So deal with it, eat it. You were the idiot that hit the button on FOMO, so eat it. I don't even know what did news come out. U.S. Treasury, no news. So I don't know what the hell that was. Yep, you were the idiot, so eat it, you dumbass. Um, hey, are we heating that stuff up? Hey, are we heating that stuff up? Cause eat it, you motherfucker. You were the dumbass that did it. I don't know. I can't hear. I don't know what you said. You guys speak louder. Stop paper. Yes. Oh well. Next week I'll make back all this stuff, so it don't matter. Now we're drying up, going weak as hell, ain't we? This is what you get. All I'm looking for is to get out of this shitty trade that I put myself into. Damn it. Wires. Um, yeah, all I'm looking is just get out of this trade I FOMO'd into. You see, even trading for 10 years, I do stupid shit. We all do. All right. That happened so fast that you had to be. I'm not going to draw crap. Right there where that 34 buyer was, right around 1221, you had stacked buy and bounce. All that happened so fast. Uh, and I was locked into a drawing tool and I couldn't drag and drop my stop loss. And it was just, but that's what I get for trying to do this. Why are you trading in the afternoon to begin with? Thank God I am trading micros because this really don't mean anything. Thank God I'm trading micros, man. Remember what I said? I wanted to switch to micros in case I'd have a brain fart and do something stupid. What this is it. This is it. What do you mean another chat? I don't know. Oh no, I don't have no Discord or anything like that. I don't do anything like that. I ain't got time for Discord or any other chat. I barely got enough time to trade. Oh shit. Got 113 single order contract and we closed below it. Jesus, man. I'm gonna get ate the hell up, ain't I? The only thing I can hope for is if they start lifting this. I got myself into a stupid trade. I could just cut it and try to make it up later today. The only thing I can think of is you got 33% buyers on the level 2 there when it closed. You had 33% buyers on the level 2. And if you're looking at the heat map, it is supporting it a little bit. I'm just stuck in stupid ass consolidation because I was dumb. I tried to teach the market ran, and I just keyboard in. I just hotkeyed in. Uh, Now we're stuck into low volume lunch hour. I hope next week is better. Well, I hope it is because the beta's getting released next week. Monday, the beta's coming out. A beta is coming out. So the platform is getting released next week, free to use in beta. I hope this market is better next week. Next month will be better. Next month is September. August is usually slow. September is usually a pretty decent month. I can't even take my hands off the keyboard. So, you got the crackers? Uh, I have been a software engineer for over 15 years. I worked for a lot of government agencies. I gotta cut this friggin' trade. Uh, I did a lot of software development for the government, uh, and a couple uh, private companies, but most of it was with government agency software development. All I've done is retail trading. Now, I did get hooked up with the hedge fund manager, and I learned quite a bit from him. Uh, I learned a style of trading called spread trading. Here, let me bring it up. Here, let me bring up my spread chart because I'm going to get back into that. You can't do this. Uh, yeah. You can't do spread trading with these prop firms because they don't allow it. They call it like hedging and all that other BS crap. Yeah, open a new window. I'm already in a losing trade, so it don't matter. Um, I got to wait for that spread trade thing. But spread trading, basically, in a nutshell, you have the ES and the NQ. Yeah. So you have the ES and NQ, and most of the time they're correlated. So, but the NQ likes to travel pretty fast, and sometimes, let's say news comes out for like tech, and NQ rockets up. Okay, and the ES just kind of like moves up slightly. Well, what you can do is sell the NQ and buy the ES. But it's not that easy because you have to keep the notional value the same. Yeah, ES adheres to order flow a lot better than the NQ. This is why I see right here on this 40 range bar, I have this tick merge to 4. This is a tick merge. I have it tick merged to 4 because each level right here is one whole point. So it gives me better stacked buy imbalances. It just gives me better uh, imbalance areas to go off of. Because instead of one tick of data, you're getting 4 ticks of data into one point, and then I'm running the data for the stacked imbalances off of that. That's why I tick merge stuff. in tick merging, uh, in the NQ, I tick merge. The ES, you don't have to tick merge. It's just so much more data, and you really don't have to do that. So I got about 35 on the offer at 420. Talking about 420, I must have been smoking dope to get myself into this trade. I don't know why I did that. Patient folks like you, yeah, I'm not patient. I want out of this trade. It's been a very boring week. I'm hoping next month will actually be a lot better. I am hoping next month will be a lot better. Here, what I could do. Thank goodness this is on a stinking uh, micro. Now, if you closed above that 31, I might add to you just to get myself out. If you look at the previous right here, you see this 57, that 5, that 6%, 33%, 12%. All of those were buyers that were on the books. When that candle closed, it goes and gets all a snapshot. It gets a snapshot of the people that were on the books within 250 milliseconds of that snapshot in the history. So it kind of gives you a history of what it was. So this ain't good. I'm trying to eat, trade, and stream at the same time. Something bad's going to happen. Something bad like getting in this dumbass trade. I got scared. I got FOMO'd into a trade. Boy, that was a turd of a trade. You know, I call it a turd of a trade. But watch this thing run. That would be so hilarious. All right. Once I'm out of this, I can start going and showing you guys some spread trading chart that I'm going to be releasing. Um, This thing keeps on. So the first contract I got in, I just took off. Here's the thing, even if I wasn't, uh, even if I wasn't showing you on the chart, come on, man. We're below that 1 minute moving average. I don't like that. Screw this. I'm done. Um, I'll just give back some of my profits. I don't care. I don't want to be in the trade anyways. I don't want to be in the trade. I'll pick something else. I shouldn't have got in it. Um, um, the platform is built in. The user interface is built in C sharp, and the backend logic is built in Rust. So yeah, so the beta will be released Monday. And people will be able to use it for free. The front end is written in C sharp, and of course I'm using a framework for the charts and everything and the windows. It's not WPF, the Windows Presentation Foundation. So, but the back end, what I've done with the back end is a lot of the logic is written in Rust, and then I compiled that into, and then I built that into a DLL for Windows. So when you download the app, you don't have to install anything except for the actual application itself. And actually, when you download it in the beta, it's going to be an exe. It's going to be a zip file. You unzip it, and you just click on the exe, and it loads it up. So it already has everything that you need for the C# to .NET platform. It has everything as far as Rust. Everything's already done. I compiled the backend stuff that was into Rust. I built DLL files for it. And it's going to run on Windows, Mac, and Linux. I just don't have the Penguin up there yet, but it's going to run on Mac, Windows, and Linux. And then here's some of the stuff that it has. So it's all going to run on Windows, Macs, and Linux. I would have liked to have built this. I would like to have built this all in Rust, but they don't have a good framework for the user interface, and C# has a fantastic one. Uh, this is the spread chart that I have. Of course, we have stats here, but I don't have any of the stats. Okay, 5-day average, 5-day average max, day average, day max. I just don't have the data there because I haven't been running it. But we've got this right here. No, I've been software developer for 15 years. I do use AI, but I don't vibe code anything. Everything is done with me. Yes. Yeah, well, I've been a software engineer for 15 years. I mean, if you go to LinkedIn, if you go to LinkedIn, you know, Chris Hall, State College, Pennsylvania. That's where I'm located now, is around State College. I was in the DC area. I've been, I do Rust, C#, React, Go. I've written Rust, a Rust full stack developer. Designed and implemented a stock scanner in Rust and Postgres. That was for low float pump and dumps. I was a lead developer for Booz Allen Hamilton. I was a lead developer for CTech. Both of those companies did government contracts. And prior to that, I worked at other places too. This is not a very good uh, trade because, for one, if you look over to the left, you got those buyers that were right there. Okay, that's why I got taken out. You have those buyers right there. But I gave it a stab. So the spread trading, I'm trying to see. That's 53%. 30. So this is a spread chart that I have started to develop. And basically the ES is in yellow, the NQ is in blue. And these are dots. These are actually, boy, look at this horrendous 5-minute. Look at that action, man. That is just nuts. Spread trading, you got the ES in yellow, you got the NQ in blue. This is for the micros. Now, as you can see here, the NQ separated from the ES right here. So what you can do is you can sell the NQ and buy the ES, but the thing is you have to keep the notional value the same because the ES is like $7,500 and the NQ is like 29,000. Okay, so you have to keep the notional values the same. So in order to do that, you have to buy so many ES contracts and sell so many NQ contracts. Well, right here you would do MES. You would buy 3, and then MNQ you would sell 2. So you would buy 3 and then sell 2. So the notional value would be the same. So as it's trading, you don't care if it goes up or down. One, you're going to lose money, and the other one, you're going to make money. Okay. Or if it keeps diverging and keeps separating apart, you're going to lose money on both of them. Okay. And you kind of have to look at the stats of like what the 5-day average is, 5-day max, and things like that, of what the spread is as far as percentage wise. What is the spread? So, and then they separated here, so they diverged from here. But then right here, as you can see, they came right back together again. So here's the thing. You bought the ES and you sold the NQ. Well, it came down here. So you lost money on the ES, but you made money on the NQ. And because you kept the notional values the same, your profit is the difference. Okay. It's a very, I wouldn't say safe way to trade, but it's actually um, a very relaxing way to trade. Okay. And this is what a lot of hedge funds do. I mean, I learned this from a hedge fund manager. Uh, and this is what hedge funds do. Actually, uh, yeah. And you can spread trade stocks. You just have to keep the notional values the same. Like right here, Z score is -9. That is just the divergence that's happening right now. Now the buttons right here, like let's say I wanted to get into this trade right here. Well, if I hit enter, it's going to sell 3 ES and buy 2 MNQs. So when they come back together again, you'll make money. Now, sometimes it don't always work that way. But like right now, they're 0.04% apart. But if you kind of look at this, 0.04% is the profits that you could be making. Okay. But if you're trading $500,000, 0.03%, okay, you make $150 on one leg. Let's say you go in like 2 legs. Well, if you go in 2 legs, then you'll be making $300. Or you can go in 1 leg and they keep diverging, then you add to the trade onto another leg. So, um, so that's what we're doing. Um, oh, you mother effers. If they get squeezed, this could be good. I'm just gonna move to a break even because I don't want to get into no stupid stuff again. Um, Plus I need to move to a break even because I'm still trying to eat. Man, I should have done that. I should have done this on the spread to show you. I was too busy eating. Okay, so like right here, you buy the NQ and you sell the ES. You lost money on ES, but now you're making money on the NQ and you're getting the difference there. Okay, if I would have done that, I probably would have made quite a bit of money. Uh, but yeah, you know, I'll be able to show. Prop firms don't allow this. They call it hedging. Prop firms don't allow it because it's very profitable. Because if you figure out how to do this properly, then you can make money. I took a small account and doubled the small account when micros came out. I took a small account. I think I threw in $2,000. It was a small account for me. Uh, live money when micros came out, live money. And I spread traded it and I took it at 2,000 and I turned it into 4,000. Okay. And we're talking within a matter of a couple months. Uh, I mean, that's what I did. That that low value area low right there. We go past that. I'm just going to go ahead and get out. This is a very profitable way to trade, folks. This is a very profitable way to trade. Okay. You could have sold the NQ, bought the ES, come back here and made money. You could have bought the NQ, sold the ES, and now the NQ is higher than the ES. I mean, it's a fantastic way to trade. I'm trying to tell people it's a fantastic way to trade. Once you figure it out, it's a fantastic way to trade. It's just prop firms don't allow it because it's a good way to trade and they want to screw you. They don't want you to make money, they want to screw you. Yeah, so spread trading, fantastic way to trade. Um, here, hold on. I'm trying to wrap up my lunch. Uh, how I learned this? Uh, I don't know if it's free anymore. You can go to some place like Axia Futures and start looking at their and start looking and start looking into their stuff. But Axia Futures is really good. Um, I'm trying to figure out. I don't know if I want to try and do this. Uh, So like right now we're at 0.3 on the z-score. I really don't want to do anything. What's her problem? -1 on a z-score. Well, we could actually start moving back up again. 1.3, 0.2. All right. I don't know. So a z-score, we're at -1, so it's one standard deviation. It just tells you how many standard deviations the specific data points are from the mean, which is the average, okay? And right up here, the NQ was way above the ES, so the standard deviation was way up here, so it might have been like -2. If it was two standard deviations away from the mean or the average of what these two pairs usually travel together at. That's what that means, a z-score. The RP is 2020, so when it's that high, you don't trade. That's just a resting pause. Yeah, you probably don't want to do that. Um, Here, let's try and. I might be able to get into a decent trade on a spread if we just keep it right here. And that z-score is being calculated within a time. It's not, there's a certain time period that it goes, because that can keep spread apart for quite some time. And I'm on a 5-second chart. Okay, this is a 5-second chart. So every 5 seconds, you get a bubble that shows up. Now, if the bubble's small, like it is right here, that means the z-score was low. If the bubbles are big, that means the z-score, the standard deviations are spreading apart. And I've designed this spread chart to help out with stuff like that. Plus these stats. When I have the stats running for 5 days, I need the chart running for 5 days in order for me to give me the average between 9:30 and 12. In the mornings, man, you can make a lot of money in the mornings with this. Yeah. Sure, I'll be right back. Alrighty. Okay. Yeah, beta release Monday. Check the epcharts.com. Check the site Sunday at 6 o'clock, and I will more than likely have it up there. So I will more than likely have it to be downloaded. Okay, and it's going to be wouldn't lines be better instead of bubbles, as we already have the y-axis to tell the magnitude. Yes, you can. Um, More than likely what I'm going to be doing on this chart, because right here, oh wow, I don't need to add a new spread tab. Yeah, add new spread tab. Well, at least that still works. I'm gonna change this around. This resizes. I need to fix this. I've been working on this for quite a while. Uh, I've been working on this for quite a while. Nanos. Nano futures are coming out Monday. Okay. I'm not going to be trading them because I don't know what kind of volume they're going to have. Okay. It might take a week or two to get the volume in there. I don't know. Hopefully there'll be enough volume. Hopefully it's not a flop like the stock futures. I had high hopes for that, man. I was all happy about that, man. I was like, man, we're going to be trading the stock futures. This is going to be awesome. And nope, sucks. The volume sucks. It might not in the future. It might take a few months or a year for it to really kick in. I don't know. Or it may not ever. I have no idea. The biggest markets for your scale, E Nano futures. This right here, man. Starting August 24th, our most liquid equity index futures will be more accessible than ever. E Nano equity. So with this spread trading, you can trade the nanos. Okay, with this spread trading, you can trade the nanos on personal accounts. That's what I'm going to be doing. I remember when the micros came out. Yeah, here we go. So the E Nano S&P 500 futures 0.5%. Okay, E Nano Nasdaq 0.2%. Okay. Uh, I don't know what the commissions are going to be like. I have no idea. Uh, so I don't know what's going on, but yeah, it's going to be pretty cheap. I mean, think about it. If you're trading a personal account, micros have gotten pretty expensive. For the past 7 years, I mean, they've gotten expensive. That's why they're doing these nanos. And I'm thinking it's going to be a hit. Okay. Now, in the future, I guarantee you, IBKR will eat the commissions. Yeah, more than likely. Um, I don't trade futures with IBKR. IRA account, yeah. So, but the E-minis are the big boys. But before that, they had the ES futures. They got so expensive, no one could afford it. So that's where the E-minis came in. E-minis were so expensive, your average retail trader couldn't afford them. That's why they started the micros. Now the micros have gotten so costly that now they're getting the nanos. So this is just how it is. Um, Stocks, I use Lightspeed with stocks because they have the best for the low float pump and dumps. Either that or Cobra Trading. I've been thinking about switching over to Cobra Trading. Uh, for futures, Apex, Lucid, Bullnox. For personal accounts, Amp Futures, Daniels Trading, Iron Beam. Iron Beam is pretty. I like Iron Beam. I don't like their platform, but I like Iron Beam. And the reason I like them is because when you call them, they pick up the phone immediately. So, like, this platform is just going to be for Rhythmic for right now. And once everything is looking really good, then we'll be good to go. But like brokers, I use Iron Beam or Dorman Trading is pretty good. Daniels Trading is pretty good. I don't Edge Clear. Edge Clear is pretty nice. Edge Clear is pretty nice. Amp Futures is an FCM. So is Iron Beam is an FCM. It's just basically clearinghouse. So it, that's who I mainly stick with. Amp or Iron Beam. Dorman Trading is pretty good. Daniels Trading, they're not listed here, so they're not Rhythmic, so I won't be trading with them. Edge Clear is pretty good. Edge Clear is pretty nice. Cannon Trading is decent. Interactive brokers, I don't use them for futures. I don't like them. Not for futures. But that's what you can use. Uh, yeah. What time is it? 1:15, man. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get a spread trade off or not. Uh, I had a personal account with Ninja Trader and I just closed it, taking the money. Uh, and I'm going to be putting it into either Amp Futures or Iron Beam. And because I'll be trading my platform since I got vendor approved with Rhythmic. But yeah, I did trade with Ninja Trader brokerage. I don't do any more. Kraken, the crypto company, bought Ninja Trader. So they own the brokerage and the platform. Kraken, the crypto company. And I have a Ninja Trader add-on written in C Sharp. Orderflowbars.com. Here's the Ninja Trader add-on. That's the Ninja Trader add-on. So the link is in the description. I don't think I'm going to get any trades off here. Let's just close this out. Yeah, let's just close that out. We'll do some spread trading. I will teach everybody how to do spread trading on nanos if the volume is there and the commissions are good. Okay, I will definitely be doing some spread trading. I will definitely be doing some spread trading. Um, yeah, I had an account with Ninja Trader, but the problem with that is they're not going to allow me to use my platform to connect to their brokerage system. So I just don't do it. That's why I'm moving my account out, because I started this platform, I think it was actually this year, the development, because NinjaTrader add-on I have, and that works really good. But then Kraken bought NinjaTrader. Kraken bought them for $1.5 billion, dude. See right here? Yes, the cryptocurrency exchange Kraken acquired the retail futures trading platform NinjaTrader for $1.5 billion. The deal was announced in March 2025. So it was last year that they bought them. It was last year that they bought them. We haven't had, okay, this was a little hard to trade, but again, we're seeing this again. That buy and bounce is way below here. That's kind of like, but we closed up here. Okay, we had a buy and bounce with this right here with order flow pressure. Order flow pressure of 33%, 56%. So even if you got in late to the party and you were quick enough, you could have gotten in right here and probably made about $300-400 right there. Okay. Again, we're seeing this stuff. And that's what I've been seeing all morning is stuff like that. The stacked and balance areas. You had a buy and bounce that was below there. You had a sell and bounce that kind of paid off. Not very much. What are the bubbles? Can I know again, please? The bubbles for the spread trading chart or for this? These are big trades. If you're talking about this, these are, okay, the big trades for this is single order. The main chart, big trade settings, I have volume 25, single order. If I do aggregated, then it shows you all the aggregated 25. Or if you go both, then it shows you the aggregated plus the single order. For this main chart, I just do single order of 25. Now for the 1 minute, it's 100 aggregated. Aggregated within like 100 milliseconds, okay? No, these are actual order contracts. Like this right here, single order contract of 70 contracts in one single order. Again, we saw this buy and bounce right here. The Delta CVD was moving up, and we had 100% buyers on the books over the sellers, and we actually ran up. So that's what I'm seeing, and I think what I can do is develop an indicator that sell and bounce didn't have any. Again, we see this again, a buy and balance moving average sloping upwards. We got 25% more buyers on the books than sellers, and look what happened. We move up. So this is definitely a strategy. Taking the buy and balance and mirroring it up with the order book pressure. Again, buy and balance, 39% more buyers and sellers on the books, and we moved up. If you would have got that, probably maybe $100, $200, but still, you were able to try and scalp off a little bit and see if you can get a run. Uh, that's what I'm seeing. The bar percentage is your ratio of contracts on either side. Are you talking about the order book pressure? This right here, levels of 12, bullish threshold as a percentage of 20%. So what it basically does, it takes, let's say it takes this price right here at this moment. It takes this price. It goes 12 ticks up and it gets the offers. It goes 12 ticks down and it gets the bids. And it totals the bids up. Maybe the bids are 40 all in total. Maybe it's 40 and this is like 20. Then that would be the percentage, like here would be the percentage. Uh, and I don't know what settings would be good. I don't know if 14 would be good. Wait a minute, 16 would be good. That's 4 ticks, 4 points. 4 times 4 is 16. So I don't know if 16 would be good. Okay. I don't know if 16 would be good. We can look at 16, see if that's going to be give us better signals. I have no idea. I just need to work on that and see what we can do. Also, I am going to be building out a strategy for this, an automated strategy. I think I can do that. Because right here you had like 40. Well, that was kind of a little bit weird, but where is it? Like this right here, this candle with that buy and balance, that candle right there was this one. That was 38 delta, 4% positive. So I don't know. It's going to be a little weird. Automating stuff is very difficult because there's so many nuances that you have to. Yeah, there's so many nuances you have to go with, and so many. It's just better off to trade. Um, the beta release is going to be Monday. I would check. I would check Sunday evening. I'm really hoping to get this out Sunday evening. To get the beta release. Now, when you download it, it's just going to be very simple download because it's going to be a beta release. You download a zip file, you unzip it, you'll see EP charts, an exe, and you'll see some DLLs in there, but you'll see an exe, and then you just execute it, and it'll pop open the main window. Um, I'm going to run the beta all next week, and then after that, see what is going on. If everything's looking good, then we could do an early release, and then after that, it'll probably be like I don't know, 19.95 a month, something like that. I don't know exactly how I want to do that, but it ain't going to be no 50, $75 a month. That is for sure. Uh, just because it's an early release and I don't have everything. Maybe in about a year, I'll be able to compete with like all the other big ones, like Sierra and Deep Charts and all of them. Deep Charts is relatively new. Plus, I have to build out. I'm going to be looking to build out a DOM. The next big thing that I'm going to be releasing with this will be a DOM. That will be the next biggest release. Will be a DOM. How much will it cost? The beta release for next week is going to be free. After that, it's going to be probably like $20 a month. Uh, and you're asking what data provider? I don't know what you mean by Delta, but if you're talking about data provider, it's using Rhythmic. Now I'm connected using Apex, but right now I was talking with DX feed. I need to get CQG, but right now I just want Rhythmic because for one, they're the biggest one. Apex uses them, Lucid uses them, Bullnox uses them, Take Profit Trader, Tradeify. I mean, most people use Rhythmic. Plus, yeah, beta will look like this. Beta will be all of this. Every single thing here is beta. Beta release, everything right here. The profile charts, everything. There's more to it than just this. Um, you got order entry windows. You can use an order entry window if you want. You can use a regular chart without order flow. You can use an order flow chart. The spread chart is not going to be on there right yet because there's more stuff I need to do on that. Plus, you got the hotkeys. Hotkeys. This is just a very basic stuff. This is why it's going to be like $19.95 for a month. When you sign up for the beta and you use an early release, it's gonna be like $19.95 a month. Uh, and the reason for that is because, well, it has enough where you can trade to make money, but it doesn't have all the other bells and whistles like I want, like hotkeys. These are all the hotkeys, but I want more hotkeys. And I want them configurable, so where you can configure the hotkeys. I just don't have time to do that right now. Uh, Yeah, yeah, Lucid with Rhythmic, not a problem. I've actually used the platform with Lucid Rhythmic. For right now, Bullnox is not going to work because I'm in talks with them. I'm hoping to get that wrapped up. I'm just waiting for Apex to get back. I mean, not Apex. I'm waiting on Rhythmic to get back to me because Bullnox wants proof that I'm a vendor approved with Rhythmic. That's all they want. They're like, hey, can you give us written confirmation that you're a vendor with Rhythmic? So I went back to Rhythmic and I said, hey, I need written confirmation because Bullnox wants it. I'm just waiting on Rhythmic. Um, yeah, it's very simple. You would just go to connections. You click on actually, you click on connections. You're gonna have a license key. Okay, you're gonna have a license key. This is my license key. It I mean, this is going to change after beta anyway, so whoever's watching this, it's not going to work. You put your license key in there. Plus, I'm going to have some wording up here about, hey, uh, by activating the platform and your license key, you agree to blah 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 blah. Okay. Uh, you know, if you use the platform and it causes World War III and a nuclear war, I cannot be held responsible. Okay, it's going to have a little wording like that. And I don't know if I want to click save, but I'm not going to click save. But then you come here and you go to connections rhythmic. If you disconnect, I'm going to be putting a video out there of all of this. I'm not going to disconnect to show you how to log in, but there will be a login window. All you do is put your username and password in there, and you just choose the Chicago paper trading, or if you're on Apex, you use the Apex system, and that's it. Very simple. Um, and there's stuff that needs to be worked on here. I mean, if you look at the order executions, the time's off. uh, Just little crap like that that needs to be worked on. Also, another thing I need to look at, when I'm in a trade, the TQ and the P&L doesn't show up here on the chart trader, but it shows up on your positions tab here. So there's just little stuff like that I really need to get working. You'll be able to do it Monday. Actually, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to try and get everything wrapped up this weekend. Actually, tonight I'm going to be working really long on it. Uh, the platform is basically done. What I need to do is with the rhythmic connections. No, actually with the license key window, I need to put the disclaimers in there. Uh, and that's basically it. And then the website, you have your own team, or do you program a? No, I don't have the money for my own team. It's just me doing this. I've been writing code for over 15 years. So I've been writing code before AI wrote their first Hello World. So uh, yeah, nope, it's just me. If you know an investor that wants to give me about $250,000, $500,000, yes, I'll hire one other person and then maybe two other people, and then we'll knock this out. Or they want to pay me $100,000 or 100 or $200,000, and I'll just and I won't trade. I'll do nothing but this. Then yeah, the platform will compete with all the big boys. And but right now it's just me. And here's the thing. You know what the funny thing is? Some people, well, actually, this is difficult to do. Uh, some people think, man, writing your own platform is very difficult. It is. There was a lot of things I had to figure out: race conditions, threading issues, crashes. I mean, there's AI is fantastic. When the platform, in the very beginning of it, when the platform was crashing and stuff, and there was crash reports and everything, I would copy and paste it and throw it into AI in the IDE that I use, and I would throw it into the AI, and I would ask it, hey, can you tell me what's wrong? I don't want to sit there and read through a stinking crash report or a bug report or logs. I write the logs. I'm like, okay. And then I get a whole bunch of logs written to a text file, and I get AI. It'd be like, hey, tell me what's going on. AI is awesome for that, man. AI is awesome for that. If you wrote a big, huge prompt and tried to tell AI to build you an order flow charting trading platform using user interface or something, yeah, who knows what you'll get. No, this is not a, wait a minute. Is this built on white label like MotiveWave? I didn't know MotiveWave was built on that. I've actually used MotiveWave. It's a halfway decent platform. No, this is not a white label. This is not built on any other person's trading platform. Everything has been built from the ground up from me. Everything from me sending an email to Rhythmic saying, "Hey, I'd like to build a trading platform. How do I do this?" And they basically said, "We use the Google Protobuf. You have to use it for your individual self. Uh, Once you pass the individual compliance, which I did, then you can go for vendor approval compliance. I went through all the compliance, built everything myself. I built everything from the window right here. The first thing I did was build a simple window, get the connection going. Actually, I didn't even build a connection window. I just hard coded it right in. Can I connect the Rhythmic with my username and password? Once I got a true, and I was like, oh, now I'm connected to their system. Okay. How can I get data now? So I had to figure that out. Rhythmic doesn't hold your hand. They don't give you a documentation. They don't hold your hand. That's why a lot of people that tried this with Rhythmic fail because they don't know how to do it. I didn't know how to do it. You just got to figure it out for one thing. And then once I got data, I was like, ooh, this is pretty awesome. Now that I got data, how can I display it to a chart? And I'm doing the user interface. So yeah, everything's built myself. I do not, everything's built myself. Everything is built myself. Like this right here. Whoops. Uh, Everything is built myself. Like all of this, all these files, everything is built myself. This is a test engine that I wrote that I do a lot of my strategies and testing on. I'm looking to bring this into the platform. Uh, all these programs, all these tests. So I'm looking to bring that into the platform to have like a test engine that we can test stuff. But here's the protos. These are all the proto buffs from Rhythmic. Okay. Everything has to be developed. I don't use, this is not a TradingView wrapper like Project X, TradingView API, GoCharts, TradingView API. All these other prop firms, these fake prop firms, they're using TradingView API to slap together their own stuff. This is one of the reasons why Project X, Michael Patak had such a hard time is, for one, his engineers didn't build it from the ground up. So they just used TradingView API to throw together Project X. They were getting disconnects. They were getting people stops not being adhered to, disconnects, not reconnecting, things like that. I dealt with that a couple weeks ago. Disconnects on this platform. It was a soft TCP disconnect. So hey, I had to build that. I had to fix that. Once I fixed that, then I wrote my own reconnect and a back off system for it. I mean, everything's built from the ground up, so I'm not using anything. This is built from the ground up like Deep Charts. Deep Charts, I believe they have built everything from the ground up. The problem with Deep Charts is a fantastic platform. Okay? Fantastic platform. This platform that I'm building, uh, data connection right now just for Rhythmic, trade anywhere. Run on Windows, Macs, Linux, uh, everything is self-contained. So it runs really good on Macs. I've been streaming on the Mac. Right now I'm streaming on Windows, but I have ran it on the Mac for longer than on Windows. But yeah, everything is looking good. What framework does MotiveWave even use? Let me look that up. Hmm. I mean, they're saying that MotiveWave is not white labeled. It's not built off of somebody else's system. Oh my words, 148. It is actually pretty boring. This is actually pretty boring. Look at this, man. This has been horrendous, man. Look at this. Look at that, man. That is just awful. Alrighty, this has gotten pretty bad with the consolidation. I think the market, somebody killed the market, man. Look at this. Somebody killed it. Here, let's take a look since the market's kind of boring right now. No, I already got a heat map running. I want to, let's see. Do. Yeah, this profile chart, I really need more work done to it. Man, this has just gotten awful with the consolidation. August is really boring. You see how August just gets boring? The beginning, the first few days, it was actually pretty nice. The strategy that I trade, it works really good when the market's doing stuff like this. Okay, like this. Days like this, not so good. This looks really good. Things like this, it just does not. Days like this, that Thursday, it was $2,000 day. That was awesome. This, not so good. This, good. This, not so good. You know, it's just days and days like this right here. We got a spinning top on this. No, that's why I'm basically, up very little. It's just been a blah day. Hasn't been all that good. Um, you know, but I'm looking at new stuff. Oh, wait a minute. What we got here? We got a sell imbalance, but man, I just don't like all. See that stacked sell imbalance. Man, I just don't like it. For one, look at the consolidation we're in on this 5 minute. It's just horrendous. For one. Second of all, I've got all these buyers on the books right here. I just don't know. It's just not. And plus, this moving average is kind of flat. Uh, you got these sitting on the books here. It's just 380. As you can see, they were all right up in here, man. Yeah. Plus, you got 9%. You got like 9.7%. You basically got 10%. I don't know. And also this right here, you got these buyers right here that were right here. So yeah, not very good. I mean, daggone, man. I mean, the buying has not been all that good. Not all that good. I mean, this is horrendous, man. That is horrendous. See this right here, a sell imbalance, and yeah, we closed right below it, but we got like basically 9% more buyers on the books on level 2. And that I think I think I redid that to levels above 16. So it's reading 16 ticks above for the offers and 16 ticks below for the bids. So the bids and the ask is reading 16 on each side and then summing it up, and you got 9% more buyers on the books. Not my ideal trade, to be quite honest. So I'm starting to use the level 2, the order book pressure. I've always, for months, I've wanted to do something with order book and order book pressure. And I finally had the time to sit down and really think about what I wanted to do. And it's not done yet. It's not completely done. There's, I would say it's about 80, 90% done, maybe. Yeah, I would say 90% done. There's still like a small percentage that I want to get done. What I would like to do is the order book pressure. What I would like to do is probably come down here towards the end, enable diagnostics logging. This is, it could be 80% done, because what we really should be able to do is be able to read the logs and see what is the best setting to use. Yeah. But what I would like to do is probably have a section in the settings here, and uh, use delta. Maybe a delta percentage. Those delta percentages were crazy, so they really didn't apply. Um, but something like this, you got 4%. Now you would have missed out on that trade. I mean, maybe I don't know what we could do. And also, there's another strategy that I want to build where you've got the value area high and low, you close above it, then you get a bar like this with 72% more buyers on the books than sellers, and you got the value area high and low right here on the 40 range bar, and then you get in on the break of this because the moving average is sloping upwards. Okay, and maybe you get a trade off for about $300-400, things like that. That's not even using stacked imbalances, but it's using the order book pressure. And this is all stuff that I used to do manually when I traded Jigsaw Trader. Uh, Fantastic Dom, man. That thing is awesome. Jigsaw Trader is awesome, man. Fantastic Dom. Um, I used to read all of this stuff and try to calculate it. Uh, like like when I first traded, we didn't have this heat map stuff and stuff like this, man. We read it off of Dom, man. The bid and the ask, man. Just read it off the Dom. Just read the tape. Read the Dom. And also, I got to add this. See, right now, if you uncheck this, you're trading minis. If you click this, you're trading micros. Well, I need to update this for when the nanos come out for next week. It's got to be M/N for micros and nanos, or you just do micros/nano or micro/nano, and you're gonna have to type it in MNQ or NNQ. Okay, that's just the way it's going to be. I'm not going to sit there and write the code to do every single friggin' futures and get the micro or the nano. Well, actually, nanos, there's only 4 of them. I'm not going to do that. Don't be lazy. Just type the shit in. Also, people are going to have to know what exchange you're working on. Right now, I'm on CME or Nasdaq ES. If you're trading gold, you have to use COMEX. All this stuff I'm going to show you. And actually, this is stuff you should know. When you're trading a futures contract, you should know the ins and outs of that. You should know what exchange. If you're trading a contract and you don't know what exchange it's trading on, I'll be honest with you. You have no business trading it. I'm not going to try to make this all nicey nice. You have no business trading it. That's why some people have a hard time with Rhythmic Trader Pro trying to get it open and running. I think they got charts. Yeah, some people go Rhythmic Trader Pro. They can't even get the chart up. Why? Because they don't know the symbol on the exchange. They know the symbol. They don't know the exchange. It's like, okay. Maybe you need to know what instruments you're trading. See right here. You just type in nqu6.cme. It gives it to you. I'm not getting charts because I don't have data. I'm not getting that data, so because I don't care about it. I don't need it. I got my own stuff right here. We got. That's why you don't take that short right there, man. Now you got 30% more buyers on the books right here. When that candle closed, it took the previous 250 milliseconds, got a snapshot of the books, of the order book, and we got 30% more buyers than sellers. So if you take this right here, tick margin. I have this tick margin because it's just 1 point, but if you go to 1, it basically takes 12 levels of the offer, or well, actually 16 now. Takes 16 levels of the offer, sums it up. Takes 16 levels of the bid, sums it up, and gets the number. Actually, I want to tick march this back to 4. I can't stand NQ. It just goes off each point. But yeah. Will the platform be better in the future? Absolutely. There's a little tiny stuff that needs to be worked on. But right now, since it's only me, I I really need to just work on things that actually matter. You got to have priorities, man. Priorities. Uh, Looks like we could be breaking. Are we going to get going, folks? Well, that buying balance got deleted. Yeah. Very boring. It's 2 o'clock. Oh, my word. Right here, you got 1545. That's on the 26th. What are you doing there? Financial G's. Oh, I just thought about this. If enough people do the early release, if enough people do the early release, okay, I can start looking into getting our own news feed into our own little window. I can look into taking this news feed right here, like Financial Juice, you know how we have the news right here for the US markets. I can actually get the API system and do Benzinga newsfeed. Okay, that is going to come in the future. Okay, and I'll be able to do that if we have enough people actually get in on the early access. Not the beta next week. The beta is just for people to okay download it. Are you able to use it? Are you able to execute orders? Are you able to do things like that? Are you able to do what I'm able to do? Because, and you should, because I'm using uh, the same one when I'm streaming. I'll be using the exact same executable file that you will be using. And if I have a problem with something, more than likely you would too. And why is it going to be so cheap? Well, because for one thing, we're not going to be able to go back a whole year for like order flow charts. Like I'm gonna look back 6 months of what the 5 minute order flow chart didn't know. If you want a platform like that, you're gonna have to spend those 50, 75, $100 a month platforms. Because those platforms like that, they actually pay for that data, and it ain't cheap per month. You're talking about $1,000 to $3,000. Actually, it's not even $1,000. It's like 1,500. I think the minimum that I've seen. It's like $2,000 to $3,000 a month to be able to redistribute data. It ain't cheap, folks. It ain't cheap. So we're coming back down to where that buyer was. Let's come over here. Bum, ba, bum, bum, bum. Where that 145 buyer, aggregated buyer? We don't know. Are they still there? We have no idea. They could be. We just don't know. Look at that consolidation, man. That is ugly as sin. And look at the delta, man. Just dried up, man. Just done. And I know there's going to be some people that be like, "Oh my word, this doesn't do this," and my response is going to be, "It's only me developing this thing." And second of all, I have to have priorities and go with the highest priorities that need to be worked on. So, yeah. Now, you got workspaces, you can load up your workspace. So I can load up my workspace. Is it perfect? No. It needs to load up all the load the indicator templates. Like it would need to load up the NQ order book pressure, and all that. And then on here we got load up. It would have to load up the NQ 1 minute. But right now I didn't have time to work on that. Why? Well, because there was more pressing issues that I have to deal with, like it freezing up when there's like 10,000 orders coming in within like 500 milliseconds. Uh, Crap like that I have to deal with. So, but I think most of the major stuff is pretty much done. All the major stuff. The chart trader needs to be better. It's actually worked. It works. It's pretty decent. There's just small stuff I need to here. Let me show you here, like the my Obsidian. Here, what do I need? Your release pipeline. Oh no, that's the release pipeline. Um, there we go. This needs to be tested more. Worked 3 times so far. Yeah. Um, I think the market was moving so fast, and I tried to put a break even in there, and it went right past it because it was moving so fast. With the NQ chart trader does not show TQ. That needs to be fixed. Uh, Need to add some type of display to the current chart to show the time. That needs to be there. Chart trader, when choosing micros, I cannot do Shift E or Shift because of the hotkeys. We could default to uppercase like we do in the ticker box. Yeah, that needs to be done. Need to add delta percent volume to top bottom of candle. There needs to be option in main settings of chart to show high. Yeah. So stuff like that, like right here. If you want to show the percent of the order book, you can show that. But then down below here, you need to be able to show like delta percent volume if you want to show it underneath the candle. Need to add countdown timer for the time frame. Yeah, see stuff like that. That would be good. Need to add Heikin-Ashi candle logic. I'm gonna go ahead and do that next. Yeah, so there's just little stuff that needs to be fixed. Yeah, see, this is just little stuff that needs to be fixed. Okay, it's not going to affect your ability to pass an eval or get a payout. Okay, um, but it's just little stuff that needs to be worked on. But the beta release, it's going to be released. Okay, and here's the thing: I can almost guarantee you when I get the beta released, uh, for that whole week, I will be writing code, doing stuff. Okay. Uh, and then the following week will be early access. So I'm thinking, this is what I'm thinking. Beta is going to be released. I'm hoping to release it Sunday at 6 p.m. so people can download it and start using it. Start getting used to it. I will check the YouTube channel. There will be a setup video of how I set my stuff up. Uh, I've tried to make this platform user friendly as possible. Okay. Like right up here, you have the 1 minute, 2 minute, 5 minute, 15 minute. You have a drop down. You can go 3 seconds, 4, 5 seconds, 10-second chart, 30-second charts, 1 minute, 2 minute, 5 minute, 15 range bars. A 15-minute chart. Do I need a 30-minute order flow chart? Yeah, I just haven't put it in there yet. Okay. I possibly need to do that. Uh, yeah, it's just stuff like that. Uh, I mean, there's so much stuff that needs to be done. I need a team of engineers to really help me, to be honest. Uh, but it's just little stuff like that that really needs to be worked on. Like this chart trader, most platforms have it docked to the right side. I don't. My chart, mine is, there's nothing that's going to be docked to the right side. Uh, the auto trader, it's all a floating window. Okay. It's all a floating window. You can collapse it. Once you get it set up, collapse it. You can collapse the chart trader and do whatever you want. All of that is a floating window. Boom. PB is playback. I need to disable that. We're not going to have that right now. It works. It doesn't work perfect. That's why I'm not releasing it. I mean, well, it works, but it's got little quirks to it. So I'm not going to release it quite yet. But hey, the trading platform is going to be here. I mean, how many order flow trading platforms are going to be once we go into early access, it's going to be like $19.95 a month. You're not going to get an order flow trading platform I don't think like this for that much. You're gonna be paying $50, $75 like deep charts. Um, yeah, is it perfect? No. We got market levels right here. That's a floating window. So there's little stuff that needs to be worked on as we go on. Volume profile, like volume profile, I have this tick merged to 8. Oh wow, 8. I thought it was 4. Let's tick merge that to 4. I didn't know it was 8. Okay. Yeah. So, um, yeah, is the platform perfect? No. Is it usable? Yes. Can you make money with it? Yes. Do 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 do. Holy sm! I traded that many contracts. Holy crap! And I'm profitable. Not by much, but 30 trades today is quite a bit. Holy smokes! No wonder. I usually trade about no more than 10 and call it a day. Uh, this is what happens when I get bored. That's what happens when the market's like this. Okay. Also, another thing I need to do. I haven't had time to get it done yet because I'm doing so many other things with the platform. You need to be able to hover over this and drag it along. You need to be able to right click it and change the color. Uh, it's just little stuff like that. How do you get rid of the drawings? That needs to be refactored. Uh, but is that going to affect your ability to trade? No. Wait a minute. What am I doing? Trend line. You see, you got your trend lines. Trend lines. We got Fibonacci. How's old Fibber doing? Yeah, there we go. Now the Fibonacci, that needs to be refactored. I just got a basic fibber on there, man. You need to be able to right click this. Once you right click it, or maybe come over here and then right click this and a little settings window pops open and it does all the settings. I don't know. There's things I wanna keep working on, but right now the main thing is just being able to trade with it. That's the main thing. To be able to use the platform just to trade with it. It's not going to have all the bells and whistles right yet. You know, if I had all the bells and whistles, here's the thing. The reason the platform after beta, which beta is going to be free next week, early access, it's going to be like 19.95 a month. The reason it's going to be that and not $50, $75 a month because I don't have all the bells and whistles. Once I add all the bells and whistles, then it'll probably be the same cost. Who knows? Yeah. So also there needs to be an option up here. Uh, there needs to be an option up here. The order book pressure, level 2 pressure book. Maybe I could add maybe a checkbox right underneath here uh, that says uh, only show above percent. So when that checkbox is checked, then that 27% would show up, but that 14 wouldn't, that 6 wouldn't, but this 30% would. So only show that percentage, little checkbox that only show the percentage when it's above the threshold that you put in there for the order book. See, stuff like that I can add in. So little stuff like that I can add in. Okay, that won't be a problem. Here, we're getting kind of thick. Let's put this up to 30. 30 minimum resting orders. This is what we got for 30 minimum resting orders. I'm tick merging it. This right here, each histogram bar is 1 point. As you can see here, it goes from 80, 81, 82, 83, 84. The reason I do that is because the NQ is the thinly traded market and I tick merge it. Like I do on the 40 range bar right here, I tick merge it to 4. Okay. I didn't tick merge the 1 minute chart. I normally do that, but I also don't have stacked imbalances on here set. If you do stacked imbalances, set to 4 to 2, whoops, 4 to 2x stacked only. Other platforms don't have that. Only show double stacked imbalances when there's double on the bar. Minimum zone of ticks. Maybe you want to do 4. Make sure it's just 1 point. So then you come back here, minimum zones. I don't know. I'm not getting anything. Oh, you got 1 right there. I don't know. This month is not a good month to be testing crap, man. I'm telling you. Here, let's get rid of these horizontal lines. Because I drew them earlier for the buys and sells for support and resistance. So, yeah. This thing, oh man, look at this. This thing is just awful. This thing has been stuck right in the middle all stinking day, man. This is awful, folks. August is enough to make a grown man cry trying to make money. Oh, like the market levels. The market levels right here. If you want the VWAP, throw the VWAP on there. It tells you the VWAP. Throw the VWAPer on there. I don't care about the VWAP, the line. Why? Because I look at the VWAP. We're above it. I see that green dot right there. The VWAP is 354. We're above it. That's all I care about. Okay. Previous day highs, you got that. If you don't want to show that on the chart, you don't show it. If you don't want to show any of this stuff, don't show it. Okay. Don't show it. You can look at it right here and it shows up. If you don't want that on there, then don't put that on. Don't put anything on there. You know, do. Yeah. The overnights, you only want the overnights, throw that on there. If you only want the overnights, throw them on there, man. Naked point of control, value area high, value area low, things like that. You know, that's all on there. So yeah, all that's on there. Look, hey, look at that. Look at that. We got a sell imbalance and we closed up here. That right there is absorption. You had 4 times more sellers than buyers in that area right there. They got absorbed and now we're coming back down here looking to bounce off the order flow bar moving average. Order flow bar moving average is a custom moving average that I developed. Okay, look at this. You had a sell imbalance right there. You had 132 single order contracts and we closed right up there basically on a spending top and we moved upwards. That was absorption right there at 370, 29, 370. I'm so bored. I'm not even looking at this stuff to even tell you this. This is just horrendous, folks. I'm going out of my friggin' mind. I'm about ready to fall asleep. This is worse than trading the bond market. The bond market probably has more action than this. Actually, that is something. You know what? You know what we ought to do? I'm going to tell you something. This is what we ought to do. We ought to go to Apex when Apex has a good deal going on. When Apex has a good deal going on, we kind of load up on some evals, and then we go to the CME group right here. Okay, we go to the CME group right here. Okay, that's what we need to do. We need to go to the CME group right here, and then what we could do, we could just look at markets and be like, today we're going to trade the 10-year T notes, 10-year treasuries. Okay, hey, we'll go, and then we'll go trade some forex too, forex futures. Go trade some gold. I'll say the 10-year futures. Okay, 10-year futures, and then we go trade the ZNU6. Yeah, maybe we could do that. Now, if you don't know, that's all, folks. Good night. If you don't know what exchange it's trading on, well, then you can come over here, go to CME Group, look at the 10-year note, all the notes, and look at the specs. Go to the specs right here. Scroll down, and you'll see Exchange Rulebook, CBOT. So it's CBOT. It's CBOT. Now, CBOT, uh, what was it? It was ZNU6, CBO, not DBOT, CBOT, you moron. Uh, okay. This is about, uh, you see what I'm talking about? It's dead. Okay, it's dead, folks. And treasure notes are dead. Um, Holy smokes. I can't remember what I traded on this, man. Look at this. CBOT. Oh, well, it works. This is the T note, 10-year note. 10-year notes, order flow moving average. Boom. There we go. 10-year notes. Trade the 10-year notes. I wonder what the daggone, if we scroll down the order book on this thing is. I don't even know what the order book would be, man. 5 ticks up? Maybe, here, let's just go 10 ticks up. 10, I don't know, 5% difference? I have no idea. Okay. I have no idea. What are we on? 15 minute. Look at this, man. Look at this. It's dead. It's dead. It's dead, folks. Um, that's right. I'm not going to get anything. Why? Because I don't have level 2 data for CBOT. I only have it for CME. Okay, good night. Bye-bye. Because I'm not going to pay all that money for crap I don't use. Alrighty. And then if you really need to know, let's say you don't know when to roll over, okay? Well, you just come over here to the volume and you just look at the volume and you're like, oh, okay. Well, you got September, like 3 million on there, and you got deck that's trading 1.3 million. Well, you don't switch over yet. But once deck is kind of caught up with September, and then you start trading, let's say you start trading like 2.5 million on deck, then you just switch over to the deck contracts. Okay. If you don't know what deck contracts, as far as the ticker symbol right here, you just go over to calendar right here, and you'll see deck is Z for zebra. Very simple. You need to get familiar with CME Group site. It's very useful. If you're going to trade futures, you got to know what the hell you're trading. Uh, Alrighty, what we got here? Well, at least we broke this. Seriously, look at this, man. This was atrocious, man. This was atrocious, man. This was atrocious. Whoops. Yeah, I can't trade treasuries unless I have level 2 data, which I'm not going to pay for. Just like I can't trade gold. Gold is actually a pretty good one. Hey, let's take a look at gold. What is gold? Gold is GCU. So I don't know. I don't know about gold. So I come over here to CME Group. Okay, go over to CME Group. I go over to gold. Okay, I don't know. Well, let's trade the micros. Let's look at the volume and see what months are actually trading on good volume. Okay, do. Deck. You don't want to be trading October. You want to be trading deck. You want to be trading the December contracts, the deck Z contracts, because it's 316,000. Okay, so you come over here and you want to trade deck. You want to trade MGC, this right here. Just copy that over there, man. Come over here. Uh, Hold on. I gotta show you this. Daggone it, CME Group. Uh, You don't know what to trade, you go over to gold, you go over to micro here. I don't know what exchange is it does it trade on? Well, if you don't know, you come over here to the specs, over here to the specs, and you come over here to exchange books, COMEX. It's COMEX. Well, I knew it was COMEX, but now we know for sure. And then you just come over here, you go to chart, you click on chart, and you click on MGCZ. I don't want 26, I just want to go 6, and then you do COMEX, okay? Because it's COMEX exchange. Let's say we look at the 1 minute. There we go, you got the 1 minute, okay? You need to know what exchange it is, okay, with Rhythmic. Can I add that in to where it automatically fills it in for you? Yes. Am I lazy? Yes, because I don't want to go through every single futures to do that. So right now you just type it in. It's no big deal. Um, You got to type it in. I mean, look at if you look at here at charts, you go to charts. I mean, look at that. MGC MGC Z6 dot. You need a dot COMEX. Oh, okay. Then you get the COMEX. E micro gold. Boom. Now you got the numbers. I don't have the charts because I disabled that. I don't need it. So then you got that. Okay. So what's the big deal? Nothing. Actually, I can take this out. Okay. You really want Rhythmic Trader Pro open. Okay. Even when you're trading on my custom platform, on my platform, you really need Rhythmic Trader Pro open. You need to go to positions. You need to click that. You need to put that, drag it off to the side. Why? Well, because what happens if the platform crashes or something goes wrong and you can't, I don't know, something goes wrong? Well, you just go over to RTrader Pro and manage the position. Okay. Platforms do crash. Platforms get disconnected. The platform, it might not even be the platform's problem. It might be something else. But yet it's not getting data. It's not able to route it. But RTrader Pro, boom, it works. Okay. Little things like that you gotta think about. Now in the future, what I'm going to be doing is with this platform in the future, what I'm going to be doing is there's going to be a phone app. I mean, I guess you could trade off of it if you really wanted to. It's not a good idea to do that, but it's just going to have maybe a simple time charts, and also it shows you what you're in. Because let's say you're on this platform. Let's say you're on my platform and you're trading. Everything's looking good. Then all of a sudden you lose internet access and you're in the trade and you were up like $1,000. By the time you get everything, get internet connection back, maybe you're down 1,000. I don't know. But If you lost internet connection, you just go onto your phone, you bring up the app, and you're like, boom, manage the trade. Okay? You got to have yourself a backup. You got to cover your own booty. Micro gold, yeah. Oh, it's a regular chart, so maybe we go to order flow or a moving average. Also, here's another thing. If your charts, if your charts, do 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 do, if your charts look like this, if your charts look like this, now I'm being honest about this. If they look like this, are you actually trading? What are you trading? Are you trading the instrument or are you trading all these lagging indicators? And I'm being honest about this, folks, because uh, let's say you come down here and you're like, oh, we're coming down here, so I'm going to buy because that's what the MACD says. Oh, and we come up here, I'm going to go ahead and sell, but and then we crossed over, I'm going to go ahead and short. Well, little do you know, it gets embedded and it just keeps running up. Okay. I mean, and if you're having a hard time with trading and your charts look like this, the best thing to do is just close all that crap out. Just close all that crap out. And then just be like, okay, start picking out things. Start picking out, okay, we had a low here, we had a low here. Okay, we got a low here. We kind of ran up, we kind of pulled back, we got a low here. Okay, we got a candle, a bullish engulfing candle right here. So maybe I want to get in here. Oh, we're not breaking the high up here. So maybe I'll cover up. We got, it looks like a shooting star candle. So I get out here. Start looking at the stinking candles, to be quite honest. Okay. And stop looking at all the lagging indicators and that these stupid gurus told you that were holy grails. They're not. They're lagging indicators. There is no holy grail. I looked for it. I didn't find it. And trust me, I looked high and low. I looked high and low, man. I couldn't find it. Now, this right here, this is a little busy for me, to be quite honest. You know, this is a little busy for me, to be quite honest. Maybe I'll just take the big trades off and don't even worry about it. You know, this is a little busy for me. Um, maybe you just take that off. You know, maybe now you're just only looking at. I mean, because realistically, do you really need to move an average? Do you really need to be able to have a moving average tell you that you're sloping downwards? Or do you want to just look at the stinking chart and be like, yep, we're moving down? I mean, I'm just being honest. Try it someday. Try it someday. I'm being dead serious about this. Try it someday. Matter of fact, try this next week. Try this. Go to NQU6. Okay. Go to a 1 minute chart. Okay, try this for a change. No order flow bar, no nothing. Okay, try this for a change. Look for like 2 or 3 candles, green candles. I'm not talking like candles like this. This is a little pissant stuff. I'm talking nice green candle, nice green candle. Okay, what are we doing? Well, it looks like we're sloping downwards. Okay, look for nice candles and I'm serious about this. Don't worry about passing the eval. Don't worry about making money. Just see if you can start learning how to read price action and get comfortable with it. You had a run up here. You have what's called an inside bar right here candle. An inside bar candle is this right here. It's inside the high and the low. So what happens is when you see that, chances are you could possibly get in here on the break of that, put your stop right there, about $270 stop, 250 maybe, and start up when we start breaking the high of the previous candle, get out, make $700. Okay. Same thing here. Look at this inside bar. That really wasn't a good run up, but you got an inside bar. Okay, that inside bar right there. Boom. You get in here, maybe you get out there for about 100 $200. Start doing stuff like this. You got a run up here. Okay, you got a bearish engulfing candle that engulfed this one. So maybe you get in here, put your stop up here and start up. You got a little spinning top, get out for about $500 $600. Start doing that. Okay, do it with micros. Okay, just do it with micros and just get used to it. Just take all the crap off your charts. We ought to do that one day. We ought to do that one day. Just sit here and trade candlesticks, man. Sit here and trade candlesticks, man. Would you get in? You had a run up here, okay? God, man. You had a run up here. You had somewhat of an inside bar. We broke the top. We ran up. Where's your stop? Down here, okay? We had to run up. This was kind of hard to get in, but maybe you get in right here because what are we doing? We're sloping downwards. If I put on that order flow bar moving average, I bet you we're below the moving average on what I normally have it set to. I guess I'm wrong. Oh well, who cares? 3, 3. Okay. So let's take the moving average off. Let's keep going. You know, uh, boom. Bullish candle, bullish candle, bullish, bullish. You had 1, 2, 3, 4. Then you had this candle that engulfed the body of that candle right there. Maybe you get in a short right here. Maybe you get in short right here, put your stop up here for about $800, come down here, make yourself about 1200. Okay. Actually, you wouldn't make yourself 1200, you make yourself about 120 because you trade micros. But this is the kind of stuff you want to get into. Okay. You want to start trying, if you want to learn how to read price action, do stuff like that, man. Just start looking for this stuff and you'll see it, man. 9:30. All right. You don't want to be doing that. The market's kind of, okay, here we go. We had nice bullish candles, two of them. Pretty nice, man. You had an inside bar candle right here. Boom. It's inside this candle right here. You get in on the break of that, put your stop down here for about 3 1/4. Maybe you come up here for about 2 1/2. Okay, no big deal. Start doing stuff like this. Take the lagging indicators off your freaking chart, okay? And just start trading the charts. Then, if you want to, you can come up here, put on the VWAP, okay? I don't know what the VWAP is set to. ETH, let's go New York session. Nope, New York session, you dummy. If you want to trade the VWAP, trade the VWAP. Be like, okay, we ran away from the VWAP. We've deviated from the VWAP quite a bit. More than likely, it likes to trade around the volume weighted average price. Okay, the institutions actually use the VWAP. They don't use it like this. They just know the number where it's at. Okay, maybe we traded above it. We've deviated quite far from here to here. So maybe you're looking for shorts to come back to the VWAP. Okay, so if you're looking for shorts to come back to the VWAP, you got an inside bar candle right there. go for your short. You got to run up. It looks like you got a bearish engulfing candle right there. Look for your shorts. Okay. That's how, if you want to learn price action, do it like this. Take all that crap off your charts and just trade the candlesticks. Okay. Use the VWAP. Okay. If you want to use the VWAP, trying to look to see here. Buy. You can buy if you want. Uh, do. We're bouncing off the VWAP, you know. Okay, we're above the VWAP. Yeah. See, here's the thing. When you're below the VWAP, you're mainly looking for shorts. If you're above the VWAP, you're mainly looking for longs. Okay. If you're above the VWAP, you're looking for longs. Okay. You can look for longs when we had a run up, we had an inside bar. You can look for longs. You didn't get very much, but if you adhered, you probably didn't get stopped out. But yeah, that's basically what you want to do, folks. Take all that crap off your charts, man. Uh, Maybe there's a better way to show. Hmm. Yeah, I think there's a better way to do this. There's a better way to do this. Make the charts even cleaner. Okay, so for the order book pressure, uh, so for the order book pressure indicator, it's 248. So for the order book pressure indicator, what I would like to do is one, have so order book pressure indicator have an option to only show percentage when it's above or below the threshold. Okay. Why was my DPI set to 400, man? What? No. There we go. I must have hit a button. Um, there we go. There we go. DPI is now set to 800. Okay. Daggone. Now I got all screwed up. I got all screwed up. All right. So, yeah, if you bought, you're doing good. What time is it? 2:50. Have an option to only show percentage when it's above below the threshold. Okay, that's going to be a checkbox maybe. So we'll just say checkbox maybe. Okay, we'll do a checkbox. Uh, we'll just do a checkbox for that. Okay. Have an op have an option to show to either show or hide the shaded area. Basically, it's this. Do you want to see a shaded area? Okay. If you don't want to see the shaded area, then you go to the order book and you just say no. So we're going to have two options. Show the shaded area, checkbox, yes or no. Shaded area of threshold. Boom, shaded threshold. Click it yes or click it no. And then have another checkbox to show above below threshold. If it's unchecked, it's going to show everything like 2%, like 8%, 5%. If it's checked, then it's only going to show the percentage. Okay, so you'll have the different little options in there to either, because like right now, like I don't even need the shaded area right now. If I'm not showing the shaded area, and also if I'm only showing when it's above the threshold, so I know uh that the 21% negative is going to show that I know that's going to show. I don't need a shaded area right there. Okay. So I'm going to have those options in there. That'll be on the release. Also, the Heigenashies are going to be on the release too. Oh my word, I got a lot of crap to do over the weekend. But yeah, we're going to do all that. Okay. Okay. All right. So we'll do that. Uh, all right. We'll do that. Mhm. Boy, today has just been crappy, folks. At least for me. Did we get in this trade? That was at 1150. I think we did. That would have been like a $500 trade. Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna put those options in there because I don't want to see when it's like 5% or 8% or 2%. I could give a crap. I do want to know when it's 30% more buyers. I do want to know when there's 30% more buyers. I do want to know when it's 27% more buyers on the books on level two. I do want to know that. That's for sure. You know what would be really cool? You know what would be really cool? And I thought about this last night. I won't be able to get it done this weekend to have it for the release, but this is what I thought, what I think would be really cool. I don't think other platforms have this. See, I want to do, I want to do stuff that other platforms don't have now. Okay, I want to think of stuff that other platforms don't have because everybody is following everybody else. Well, I don't like following the crowd, to be quite honest. Okay, I just don't like it. I registered on the website. Do I have to download anything? You'll be able to download it by Sunday at 6 o'clock. If you use NinjaTrader, you can go to orderflowbars.com and do the add-on, but the add-on don't have all this stuff. Yeah, you'll have to wait. The beta is not released. I think. Um, epcharts.com. I can't remember here. Let me log in. I got two different accounts I log in with. Nope, that's the license key one. Let me log out. No thanks. This right here, it just says EP Charts initial release. EP Charts is being built in standalone futures. We are finalizing initial release. We are, yeah. So I'm just finalizing everything. Um, do I have that? Oh, yeah. See, I need to add. Man, I got a lot of work to do tonight. Man, I got a lot of work to do. This license key, don't worry about it. You won't be able to use it. Because I'm going to change it in about a week or two. Yeah, I need to have a message up here. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff I need to get done. Man, there's so much I need to get done. I just don't have, there's not enough time in the day to do stuff, to be quite honest. It's just not enough time in the day. That's why I'm not doing any educational videos. I don't have time. Um, Here's a feature I would love to be able to add. Okay. Kind of like what I want to be able to do is like on this current bar that's forming, the current bar that's forming is have like a bar right here, and then have it so where if there's more buyers and sellers, maybe the shaded in area right here, yellow, this area right here is all buyers. Let's say it's green, and then up here in the non-shaded areas like the blue, violet, or whatever, you have the color code for your bars. So it kind of gives you the pressure of what the actual bid and ask is on the order books right then and there. I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy, but I thought that'd be cool. Um, I got a different thing that I could possibly do too. I don't know, man. Here, let's do it. Screw it. Let's go. What time is it? 3 o'clock. We got power hour, folks. It's a power hour. It's a power hour. I'm right up here in the middle of all this consolidation, right in the smack dab of it, baby. All right, let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Oh, wait a minute. Hold up. Not what I wanted to trade. That's not what I wanted to trade. I wanted to go to micros, man. I don't want to get back to commissions I've already made. I don't care. Let's go back in. um, yeah, I just don't want to do that. Da, 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 da. Boy, this thing is just really needs to pop, bro. We're right up here at the top of the consolidation, folks. We're right here at the top of the consolidation, folks. We got pressure to the upside. I saw 20% pressure to the upside. I saw 20% up pressure to the upside. We're just going to move to a break even, protect our capital. We're going to go ahead and at least pay for the slippage and commission of the little turd. Let's see if we can get a break. We're in a free trade. Let's see if we can get a break. You going to give us a breaker? Give us a breaker? Who knows? Give us a breaker. Are we going to breaker? See, this is what I'm looking at, man. Look at this. Look at this, man. This is horrendous shit, man. Look at that. That's just horrendous, man. Look at that. I don't know. It is horrendous. You know, we might be able to get it. Uh-oh, we got some absorption. Look at this. We're going back down, folks. I'm getting tapped. Look at that. You got buy and balance. We closed down below. You got absorption. You got some absorption. I'm getting tapped. Look at that. You had a buy and balance. We closed below it. I'm getting tapped. Yep. Bam, right now. Yep, there we go. Oh, look at that. A little buy and balance with absorption right up there. Couldn't get through, man. Couldn't get through. Look at that big wall right there, man. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that, man. Oh, well. But that's just kind of, I mean, like, should you really take that trade right there? Probably not. I just took it to see if I could get into a free trade, see if we can get going, you know. But the main reason I kind of look at this is I'm like, you know what? The delta's moving up. We got the value area high and low right there. We got the value area high and low right there. So it's actually moving up, and we closed above it. And plus, we got 44% more buyers on the level 2 at the time, and we got a little bit of movement. Okay. You wouldn't do this one. You wouldn't do that one right there. You know, it's just not all that good. I mean, you had that right there with value area high and low, and maybe you get in there and try to get a run, but you didn't. You got stopped. You know, I'm just wondering. I'm trying to figure out a good trading strategy to use this. Now, it's really good for the imbalance areas, man. When when you're already moving up, man, this is really good. Where's the daggone? There we go. Like right here. Um, do do do. Like right here. We got a buy and bounce right here. We got 100% right there. We got 28% there. Okay, so when you get a buy and bounce and you see something like that, you get in here, and then once you run up and you get up to here, something like this, and you run up and you start seeing a low volume up here, and you start seeing a stack sell on balance, just go ahead and cut one of them or cut the whole trade, and then move and then keep the break even. Maybe you're in two trades, you sell one, You look for a runner, maybe you sell the second one up in here. I don't know. Okay. But I'm thinking this is how we can use this indicator. Uh, I mean, this just shows that, hey, you've got 44% more buyers than sellers on the level two. We were able to move up. At least, how much heat did we take? If you got in here, whoops. If you got in here, how much heat did you take? Maybe $80. And you came up here and made 200. I don't know. You couldn't even get a 1-for-1 on a 40 range, but hey, you're right here up at the top, so what are you going to do? At least it wasn't a losing trade. At least it wasn't a losing trade. Uh, yeah. Uh, yeah, Sunday night. Hopefully, I can get everything done up on the site. I think I will. I think what I'm going to do is because there's some things that need to be done, like the license key right here. There needs to be the license key is going to be down below. You'll get a trial license, okay? You'll get a trial license. And actually, people that don't even do the beta or don't even do the initial release, let's say 6 months down the road or whatever, there's always going to be a trial license, like a 1 week, 2 week trial license, 2 weeks trial license, okay? Um, so because I don't expect people to pay for something like it's a monthly service and not be able to at least try it out, man. I don't think Deep Charts don't have a trout license. It's kind of strange. I don't know why they didn't do that. Did they not want to code that in? I have no idea. Uh, but your license is on the server. Your license is on the server. So, but there's going to be some paragraph up here that says I'm not responsible for a nuclear war. Okay. Look at that absorption we had. We had a buy imbalance and they got absorbed. Boom, and then we just moved down. See, it's stuff like that you got to look at. Okay. If you go to a 1 minute and you start seeing that, and we close below it, then you could possibly jump down to a lower time frame and scalp yourself off a little bit. Boy, this has been horrendous, man. This is a 10-second chart. Now, here's another thing people probably won't like in the very beginning because I just haven't had time to really figure out what's the best settings for this. Like a 10-second chart. A 10-second chart is a pretty quick chart, but it only goes back to like 3 o'clock, okay? Like 30 minutes. I mean, on that 10-second chart, do you really need to have it go back like friggin' 8 hours? Uh, Not really. Uh, but there's stuff in the back end I got to deal with. Ugh. Well, like a 10-second chart's pretty cool. You can trade off a 10-second if you want. I mean, you gotta think about this. You're on a 40 range bar. Okay. You're on a 40 range bar. That's $200. So you know kind of basically how much your stop is, to be quite honest. Because if you're getting in here and your stop's like down here, that's about 237, and you roughly make a 170. You know, and here's another thing I really want people to get out of the mindset of. And these gurus will tell you, I take a 3-to-1 trade, or I take a full stop out. My opinion, this is just me. I think that is, if your strategy, if you have back tested that with 1,000 data points, 1,000 trades, and the data points are telling you that's profitable in all different market regimes, go for it. Okay. But the way that I trade, I'm going after what the market is telling me right then and there. I don't give a crap about my 2-to-1, 3-to-1. Okay. You saw me earlier take a stop out, wait for a pullback, get right back in, and get stopped out again. And I did not get, that's why I got out, because I was like, oh, it's losing steam. I'm just going to go ahead and pay for the commissions and slippage. If I would have taken a full stop out, it would have been bad. To me, I don't believe in that. I just don't. Oh boy. It's 312. Give me a break, dude. Give me a break. It's 312. We're sitting here consolidating. And here's another thing. You're going to have different values for like delta and volume and all that with different brokers. Some of them are going to be using like Bullnox or Chicago Paper Trading. Apex uses their own server. DX Feed, Rhythmic. Then you got paper trading servers. Then you got live servers. Data is going to be different. It just is. It's going to be different on different platforms. You don't know if that platform is aggregating their data and getting an average. Now the OF charts here is using tick for tick data. I'm not aggregating. It's getting tick for tick data. Okay. So that's what I'm going to do for this. Like the order book pressure, I am have an option to only show percentage when it's above below the threshold. Have an option to show hide the shaded area. Okay, so like right here, all of these percentages would not be shown. Okay, this would be shown 44%. But then if I uncheck to show the shaded area would not be shown because obviously, uh, or you can just have the shaded area and you know it's above 20% or whatever your threshold is. So I'm going to have that setting right there. So you'll be able to kind of like have different options for the order book pressure. Okay. Now this order book pressure, I need to set up hotkeys for these drawing tools. The order book pressure right here measures resting level 2 bid versus ask liquidity to identify the path of least resistance. Well, the path of least resistance, level 16. Some of you might want to do 20. Some of you might only want to do 4. 1 point. Who knows? But you'll have the option to do that. Threshold. I've set this up to 20. I think yesterday I had it set to 10 because I wanted to really test it and see a whole bunch of stuff. Now I don't. Persistence in milliseconds. In order for the green to show up on this live candle right here, 250 milliseconds. It has to stay above the threshold of 20%. It has to stay above the threshold for 250 milliseconds. Maybe you don't want that. Maybe you just want like a half a second. So you would do 500 milliseconds, or maybe you want 100 milliseconds. You'll be able to change that. Tick size, yeah. Enable diagnostics logging. I kind of wanted to put that in there because I want to know what's the average for the day. There's other things I'm looking to do for this. There's a lot of things I have that I want to do. What I would like to try and do again for this platform that I couldn't get done for the Ninja Trader add-on, I just didn't have time to do it, is you see this 40 resting offer right here at 400, and you see that bar right there. I would like to like maybe put that bar right up here. I don't know. There's different things I want to try and do. Like right here, you have this large resting orders up here. I mean, I don't know. It really doesn't matter that much, to be quite honest. What the heck is way up there, 100 or 50 or 100 points above? It really doesn't matter. Why? Because it changes as it's going, as it's running up there. Just because there's 500 resting orders on the offer, 100 points above, don't mean it's still going to be there. So why the heck even show it? Like, who cares? Wait until you get there. That's why I think I have that setting. Histogram width, tick mark. No, I don't. I need to add that setting in there. Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff I need to do. Holy smokes. Um, but I think I got a pretty good starting point. I think I got a pretty good starting point with the platform. I think I got a pretty good starting point with the platform. Wait until I get this DOM out there. Holy smokes. Yeah. When I get the DOM, all I gotta say is this heat map I won't be using. We'll have a DOM that has, yeah, it's gonna be nice. I need to get on the dry erase board in the office and actually sketch it out, how I want the DOM to be laid out, the user interface wise. But yeah, it's gonna be awesome. It's going to be a DOM that is second to none. The DOM that I am looking to develop, the depth of market, the DOM that I'm looking to develop is going to be second to none to any platform. I will eat the lunch. I'll even make a big bold statement that Jigsaw won't even be able to keep up with me. How do you like that, Jigsaw? And I actually like your platform, your DOM. You're awesome. Um, But yeah, I'm gonna have a DOM that is second to none. It's gonna beat every single platform out there. Every platform is gonna be looking at mine. Where do you get trading data? Uh, I get my trading data. Uh, Rhythmic. I use Rhythmic, and I'm connected with Apex right now. But all the data is Rhythmic. All the data is Rhythmicer. My next connection. Okay, once the early release is out, once I get like, maybe 100, 200 people using the platform, then I'm going to move on to CQG. I'm going to move on to CQG right here. CQG. Iron Beam is proud to offer all CQG future trading platforms, market data, and trading APIs. I'm going to use CQG trade data. Yes, I am. I'm going to get that connected up, CQG. Uh, uh, they're actually pretty good. See, here's the thing. It really depends on what type of trader you are. Boy, they are really stacking this top and bottom, man. Look at that. If we go to 40, 35, yeah, man, they're really stacking this. Uh, Boy, they really want to keep it and going nowhere to the close, don't they? Yeah, here's what a lot of people don't understand. It really depends on what type of trader you are. If you're an order flow trader and you're looking for tick data, I would recommend Rhythmic. Okay. If you're not so much of an order flow trader, but you're and tick for tick data really doesn't matter to you, and you just use plain charts, historical charts, Rhythmic is not the provider for you. You might want to go with DXFeed or CQG or DXFeed. They're awesome for that. Okay. Rhythmic is not. I'll be honest with you. Rhythmic is not good for historical data. It's just not there. But they're awesome for tick data. They work with a lot of hedge funds and stuff like that. And some people, they get a bad rap because some people say, oh, Rhythmic sucks and blah, blah, blah. Those are the people that are using Apex, Bullnox, Lucid, all them with Rhythmic paper trading. It's a paper trading server. Of course, it's going to suck. It's a paper trading server. It's going to suck. Uh, why don't you pay $40 a month and go get the live data and we'll see how bad it sucks. That's just from my experience. Okay. Rhythmic is awesome for tick data. It just sucks for historical long-term data. Okay. You want to go with like DX Feeder or CQG or somebody like that. Uh, because Rhythmic works with a lot of big time hedge funds. This right here, Rhythmic, for futures, commissions, merchants. Uh, I mean, they do a lot of stuff. I mean, Rhythmic is no slouch whatsoever. Okay. They have server side service. They have co-located servers. They have Rhythmic. You know, for these little fake prop firms and the paper trading, these people, these uh, gurus are like, "Oh, Rhythmic sucks because I blah 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 blah." Well, they ain't. They probably ain't never traded with a real friggin' broker in their in any of their days. Uh, they think that they get connected to a paper trader server and they're going to get fantastic service. I actually know. Uh, when this platform gets released for all the servers worldwide through Rhythmic, because they gave me access to all the servers worldwide, and I know for a fact that once I go trade a personal account, there ain't no way in heck I am going to be using a paper trading server from like Apex, Bullinox, Lucid, or whoever. Yeah, if you're trading live money, real money, you better be paying for the data service. Because if you don't, you're getting crap data. You see, trading with Apex, I know I got crap data. I know it's crap data. I think one person came in a couple weeks ago and asked me if I was on a delayed data feed, and I'm like, what? And they're like, well, I'm on the internet watching this, and I'm like, you're probably on a website and it's got delayed data. And then I got on YouTube and started looking at other streamers, and I'm like, no, the numbers are pretty in line, so it's not delayed. Oh, here's another thing. I want to get why is this not showing? It's 3:30. What the heck is going on? Heck is going on here? Oh, it's not getting. What happened to it, man? Or was it even working before? I have no idea. No, it wasn't. Okay. Hmm. But that's working. That's because it's, oh well. Okay. So like the actual footprint charts, uh, what I want to do is have it like OF print. I want to say not. I should rename this to say FP hollow because you're looking at a hollow candle with the charts inside there. And what I want to do is I want to have it so where it's the candle right here, and then have over here the bids, and then over here the asks, and then have all the numbers inside there. Okay. I need to create that. So there's a lot of stuff I need to do. And the thing is stuff like that is not that difficult because I've already got the data. I've already got it. I've already written it once. I'm not rewriting logic over and over to create new candles. The data's already there. I've already got a market data hub that grabs all the data and fans it out to the system. Uh, I've already got all the data. Uh, this right here, market data hub. This right here. This grabs all of the data. That grabs all of the data. It's a market data hub. It grabs all the data and it fans it out. Like if you got 10 charts open, it grabs the data for NQU6 and fans it out to every single chart, whether it's a 40 range chart or a 5-second chart or a 15-minute chart or a 1 hour chart. Because right here on the regular charts, you can go to 30 minutes, 1 hour, 2 hour, 4 hour daily. And it just fans it out. So it only grabs the data once. So it's just a matter of different presentation. That's all. So there's a lot of stuff that's going to be coming that's pretty easy to do that makes it look like uh, there's a lot more. But all the heavy lifting is over. All the heavy lifting is over. The order executions, the market data, stuff like that, the connection fee, all that stuff is done and over with. The level 2 data, this order book pressure, I already had the data. I had the data from when I did the order flow heat map. I need to start renaming this stuff the EP heat map. I already had the data, so it was really easy for me to sit down and do the order book pressure because the data was already there. It's just a matter of the presentation, which I had a hard time with for some reason. Uh, ugh. This is about idiotic and boring. EP chart stands for edge pulse. It gives you an edge in the market, and you can read the pulse of the market. EP charts, edge, pulse, gives you a trading edge, and you can read the pulse of the market. Uh, there's going to be a lot of stuff as far as marketing. but I just ain't got to it. Get your edge and read the pulse of the market. This is horrendous, folks. Look at this crap, man. Look at that. This right here, we're trading, we get a poke down, and then we go right back up in there. You know what this is called? A failed auction. Because we're sitting here in a bounce market, it's auctioning back and forth, and then someone go boom, and we trade down here, and we go boom, right back up in there. That right there is a failed auction. They tried to auction it down and sell it off, and they failed. It's a failed auction. Basic auction market theory. This is what yesterday did. Yesterday, what are we on? 5 minute, yeah. Boy, look at that 5 minute one in the morning. That was horrendous, man. Look at that. Just all over the stinking place. Days like that, man, are hard. And it did that from the open to the afternoon. That's hard to trade. At least it is for me. Areas like this are easy for me to trade. Like this, like this, like this. Because I'm just looking to get short little scalps. Short. Short little scalps long. You know, get yourself 5, 10, 15, 20 points. It all adds up for the day, man. It all adds up for the day. You know, if you're looking to get short up in this area, you're making money. Try to get some short little scalp longs right there for about, 10, 20 points. Good job. 10, 20 points up here. Good job. Before you know it, you're making 30 points. You're doing a handful of trades, and before you know it, you're making 30 points, and you're making $600 for the day. And then then people keep pushing it. Then they keep pushing it, and then they get into this area right here because they want to keep pushing it. They want that $1,000. Where the market gave you the opportunity to at least make 600. Then you go into the afternoon, and then you start getting chopped up, and your $600 goes down to $300 pretty easily. And then the emotions set in. You're like, oh, the market stole my $300. I want my money back. And then it sets in, and then that $300 turns into $100. Okay, and then that $100 turns into you losing your freaking crap because you just couldn't stop and be happy with the $600 you made in the first couple hours. Yep. You see, the market didn't take it from you. You gave it back to the market. Okay? The market didn't take half of my profits back today. I gave it back to the market. Okay? I gave it back. The market didn't do nothing to you. Okay? And some of this might offend some people, but the market didn't do anything to you. You did it to yourself. You just have to be responsible enough to understand that you need to understand there's consequences to your actions and your emotions. The market ain't done shit to you, man. You did it to yourself. Once you can take responsibility for your own actions and stop blaming the market, you'll be better off. Because the problem is not the market. And it's really not you. It's just your psychology right now. It's really not you. If you could sit here and wait for good setups, if I told you, okay, this setup right here, okay, a buy and balance with buyers sitting on the books and the pressure of it moving upwards, because you see 28%, 100% right there, with the pressure moving upwards. And I told you that you had to sit there for a stinking hour and 15 minutes and you could book yourself like $400. Would you sit there for an hour, 2 hours just to book $400 per contract? If you want more, go in two contracts. I don't give a shit. Uh, I mean, why not do that? Just sit there and wait and just wait. Okay. That sell wasn't all that good. Actually, legitimately, it was. It just didn't have the order book, order book pressure on it, but it had a value area high and low, value area high and low. Okay. It's moving down a little bit. You get a sell on balance, you go ahead and go in. But look at this, 25% more buyers on the level two. You close above that buy and balance area, and then you come in here. Maybe you get out right here for another $300. Well, you just made $300 here, and then later on, within the first 30 minutes and about an hour later, you made another $300. That's $600. I mean, what the hell you got to do, man? Just sit on your butt and be patient and wait, and stop thinking you always need to be in the market trading. Being a scalper doesn't mean you're in and out making 100 stinking frickin' trades, man. Uh, like right here, it's 956. You get a buy and balance. You get 39% more buyers on level two than sellers, and the pressure's up. Look how much heat you took. Freaking none, man. Maybe $50 heat. Maybe you come in here and you make yourself $100, $200. Let's say you only made yourself $100. Like, who cares? It's $100, man. You just made 300 on the next two stinking trades. Okay, you make yourself like $500, $600 and move on. Okay, if you want $1,000 a day, do two contracts. If that's what your risk tolerance is, if you're willing to get in here, get out here, and 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 then risk $500 on each trade, go for it. If you're going to full port this. If you're going to full port a setup, that's good. Like the other two I just showed you. If you're going to full port, do that. If you're going to full port that, like Bull Knox, or how many contacts does Apex allow you? Five? I don't know. Here, let's figure this out, man. So we had three setups. Let's say we made $600, or like $500, man. $500, and you're going to full port Bull Knox for seven contracts, and you make $3,500. Boom, you pass in one day. I mean, if you're going to full port something, you might as well do it with a strategy that's going to put the damn odds in your favor. And buying the lows because you think it sold off too much is not a strategy. It's an opinion, and the market don't give a crap about anybody's opinion. It really doesn't. It doesn't give a crap about mine. Nobody's. The market don't even give a crap about BlackRock's opinion. So why should it care about ours? Does BlackRock care about Goldman's opinion or Citadel's opinion? No. The CEOs maybe go drink beer together, but they don't give a shit about each other's opinions. I mean, you're gonna full port stuff, do that, man. All right, 346. You got about 4 minutes to 350 algo. The 350 algo is institutions shuffling money around, doing some buying, some sellings. So after 350 on to 5 o'clock, the volume really picks up. Picks up in the morning, picks up as it's closing. 9:30 and the 350 algo. I don't know why they do it at 350 though, man. They pick 350 for some reason. It's 350. I don't know why. Why wasn't it 355? Why has it got to be 350? Why can't it be 4 o'clock? I don't know. Sometimes the 350 algo is a dud. It don't go nowhere. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Look at this. Now this is something very interesting that people need to really look into. Okay. Do. This is very interesting. We had right here 118 aggregated sell. The largest single order contract was 4. We closed above it. What is that telling you? It's telling you that an institution came in here and was looking for it to go down, and then somebody else said, nope, wrong, absorbed. Since they got absorbed, the pressure is starting to build to the upside. Oh boy. Did I just miss something? Yes. No, don't do it. 2 minutes to 350 algo. Don't do it. All right, let's say we got in right here. Okay. The delta was moving up. We had value area high and low right here. We closed above the value area high and low. We had another value area high and low right here, and we closed above it. And we got 26 more buyers on the books than sellers within 4 points. What's the pressure? What's the levels? Yeah, 4 points, 16 ticks. So that's 4 points. Okay. Um, we made a low right here. We made a higher low. Got about 1 minute. I actually got 30 seconds at 350 algo. If I was in that trade, I'd be moving to a break even right there. That right there would be my break even. Right there would be my break even. I'd be out. Right before 10 seconds before it goes off. Boom. Whoopsie. Yeah. But, you know, at least you got a little bit, like $100, man. I see. Here's the thing. If you can get in here, and I mean, the odds, this is what is very interesting to me, okay, is that I'm looking at this strategy that I'm trying to build out, okay. More than likely, the moving average is kind of looking like this, okay. The moving average is probably looking like this, okay. So let's bring back the moving average. Let's set it to 3 and 3. Okay, so the moving average is kind of like that, and it was moving up. Okay, mine was a little bit drastic, but hey, it's actually like that. Okay, so the way I'm looking at this is, okay, we got a value area high and we got a value area low. There's the low, the value area where most of the trading was. Then you got a value area high and low on this candle here. Okay, that's the value area high and low on that. Well, what are the value area high and lows doing? Well, the moving average is sloping upwards, the delta is moving up. Everything is moving up. Even the value area high and lows are moving up. So it's telling you the momentum is shifting upwards from being flat. So maybe you get in here. Maybe you come right up here and then you see that, oh, the level 2 books are going neutral. So maybe if you're in 2 contracts, you sell 1 contract and you move to a break even and then you got taken out. So be it. You could have ran. This is just, I'm trying to build something that's looking to actually get me in, to give me the edge and read the pulse of the market as it's happening. Okay. That's what the order book pressure indicator is for. It's reading 16 levels up and 16 levels down. It's reading 16 levels up for the asks and for the bids 16 levels down. It's summing up both of them, summing up the bids, summing up the asks, and getting the percentage of more buyers or sellers. Well, I have the threshold set to 20. So that was 26% more buyers. When this candle closed and this one, as soon as this one opened up, it took a snapshot of the books and was like, okay, snapshot of the books, 26% more buyers on the books within 4 ticks of data. 4 ticks of data. Right here, 4 ticks of data is 16 points. So right there, 16 points. So it's reading the books 16 ticks up. So right at the moment when that opened up, that candle right here opened up, it's reading 16 ticks and it's saying the buyers are strong and they're looking to push it up. The limit orders, the buyers. I'm not talking about aggressive. Aggressive buyers are people hitting the offers and lifting it and paying market value and pushing it up. Okay. Uh, but this is just giving you the odds to be put in your favor. And look what it did. It gave you a chance that ran up here for another 40 points. Where's your stop? Well, your stop could be down here at the open of that because from here to here is 40 points. Okay. So you can put your enter here, maybe put your stop down here or put it down here if you want. Okay. It just gives you an edge to be able to move to a break even and try to get a decent trade to manage. That's all I'm looking for. That's all I'm looking for. If you watch my streams time and time again, you will notice that is all I'm looking for. Is I am looking to put the odds in my favor to get a pop and to move my break even here. Because I know if we lose this volume right here, more than likely we're going back down. Okay. Look what happened on this candle when we lost this volume right here. We went down. That's all I'm looking for. I'm reading the volume profile. If you want a delta profile, there is a delta profile, and you can look at the delta profile if you want. Okay. But I read the volume, and the volume's telling me is that's a big sell volume right there. So maybe I want to go, and since I have this tick merged, if I'm in here, and let's say I put my stop two points above, well, I already know I'm going to be making about $10. Okay, I mean what each tick is like five, you know, a point's $20, maybe $40, maybe $20 to $40. You got to pay for slippage and commission, you know? That's why you always hear me say, oh, I'm going to move this up and pay for slippage and commission. Because now we're sitting on a pop right here with all this volume right here, all that volume right there. Once we get that pop, I'm moving to a break even because I'm looking for a run. I'm looking for momentum. It's already showed me it's got momentum of 26 more buyers in the books. It's already showed me momentum because the moving average is sloping upwards. It's already showed me momentum because the delta is starting to climb. It's already showed me that. This right here, the blue line is Heikin-Ashi data. Heikin-Ashi data means average bar in Japanese. So I'm already looking back 3 bars on a 40 range chart and it's getting the average, and this is actually sloping upwards. That's all that moving average does for me. Keeps me in the right direction. And this wasn't even my idea. I read some high frequency trading papers. I read some high frequency trading papers, and what these quant engineers were doing is they were taking Heikin-Ashi data, and then they were taking the exponential moving average and merging it together. They were taking Heikin-Ashi data and smoothing it out with a 9 exponential moving average. Because their trading bot, what they'll do is a trading bot that's co-located will be like, okay, moving average is sloping upwards. Okay, the smoothed out EMA Heikin-Ashi is sloping upwards. I'm reading the order book pressure, 26% more buyers and sellers. We close up here. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and get in here as soon as we can come up here and I can get myself like maybe 20 ticks. I might scalp some off, you know. They already know this. Okay. They've already done thousands of data points. Okay. And are they looking for their 50-point runs? Are they looking for 50-point runs and making $1,000? No. What are they doing? They're getting five. They're getting like 5 points, 5, 10 points, and doing it like 100 times a day. Okay. Yeah. Okay. It's 4 o'clock. I'm done. I got a bunch of crap to do, folks. To get this released by 6 p.m. Sunday, I got a lot of shit to do, man. Uh, I got me a half a bottle of Maker's Mark. Got me some nice bourbon. I'm gonna grab that. I'm gonna grab that bottle this tonight. I'm gonna pour me a drink, put it right beside my keyboard, and go to town. Uh, I'm not allowed to drink and code anymore because I got married. So the wife doesn't allow me to drink too much, but I used to drink my ass off in code. Oh man, those were some fun times. Um, all right, check the website epcharts.com. Check it Sunday. Check it Sunday, 5 o'clock. Actually, check it Sunday, 6 p.m. Uh, it's a beta. Don't expect a whole lot. It's beta. It'll run like this, but there might be some quirks you'll have to work with. But hey, all platforms have their quirks. So we'll see what happens. I will talk to you Monday. I might stream Monday. Here, let's check the financial G's. What's going on the 24th? Nothing. They ain't got nothing, man. We need to get our own news feed going, man. We need to get our own news feed. Ain't crap going on the 25th, man. 24th. There we go. U.S. Treasury Secretary announcement tentative. That's at 2 o'clock. Ain't nothing going on Mondays on the 24th. What the heck, man? Ain't nothing going on the 24th. 10 o'clock, consumer confidence, PCE. 24th, we ain't got nothing going on. All right. I'll be streaming probably around 9 o'clock in the morning. We'll be going over the platform. I'll talk to you later. Make sure you sign up, download it Sunday night. I will talk to you later. Bye.